What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. It is I, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again, man. And salute to everybody out there. I hope everybody had a tremendous weekend. Me myself, I had a phenomenal weekend. Spent a lot of time with the family, so that was good. Hopefully everybody out there did the same, and had a great weekend. And yes, thank you everybody for joining me on this beautiful morning, Monday morning, I should say. We back to the work week, ladies and gentlemen. So salute to everybody out there, man. It's been a good one. We should be looking into a very exciting week up ahead. We have a lot of topics that we need to discuss here today. You know how we usually do here. Yeah, I have a lot of things on my board, Lord. I mean, hopefully I'm gonna try to get by them, as quickly as possible. But yeah, it's a lot. But yeah, we're here. That's why we're here, man. That's why we are here, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Welcome on in here. So we usually give it a couple minutes before we actually start the show, ladies and gentlemen. So, I usually give it like a 5 to 10 minutes. Let the room, fill in. I'm pretty sure a lot of people are busy. Most people are at work, so I usually give them a couple minutes to come in here, if they have the time, even if it is just to say what's up. Everything is appreciated, man. Everything here is appreciated. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. It is really helping me tremendously. I did upload some videos this past weekend. I did two on Rusty Rabbit, the demo. If you haven't checked it out, it is up in my channel right now. The demo, I'll tell you right now, the demo, I ended up giving it a 7 out of 10. Now, this is just the demo, okay, that I'm rating, not the full game. So, yeah, the demo was, I gave it a 7 out of 10. So, just due to the fact that it was a lot of cutscenes involved, there was barely any gameplay, I should say. So, that kind of threw me off. Even though the voice acting was incredible, the choice of music was phenomenal. But it was just way too many cutscenes. Like, I wanted to play the game, and I didn't feel like I got that from the demo. They'll give me a chance to play a little bit here and there, but that was it. That was it. So, but it is up on my channel right now, in case y'all want to go ahead and see that. I also had some Warframe 1999 footage that I caught on my 4080 Super. It's also up there in case you want to see that. The 1999, the demo was incredible. And I'm actually thinking about purchasing the DLC, the 1999 DLC. That's how good it was, people. That's how good it was. But let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. What's going on out there, man? What's going on out there? Y'all let me know how everybody's doing. If y'all make sure y'all hit up the chat once you step on in here. Say what's up to everybody, man. Always appreciated, man. Yes. There seems to be a hater out there. There seems to be a hater out there. As usual. But it's okay. They are accepted as well, people. Haters are accepted as well, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. We are live in full effect, people. I did do an official unboxing last week of my Pro controller, Midnight Edition. Look at this thing. Absolutely incredible, people. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. I gotta say, man, I've the amount of time I was playing this weekend with this controller, it's definitely a must. It's definitely a must because it's so comfortable. It feels so premium. You know, everything about it feels good. And I didn't even know these were actual buttons. Things right here. This the actual buttons. And you could put them as like art if you want them to be like your R3 or L2, whatever. You could customize the controller. So these can actually be buttons right here. Then I had the back paddles on there. So it's a phenomenal controller. I've been loving using it as my new main controller. Like I said, this is my very first pro controller, and I gotta say it's phenomenal. It is phenomenal, and I'm enjoying every second, every minute of it. Enjoying it, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now, man. Salute to y'all. Y'all let it be known. Let it be known. Whoever's in here, let your voices be heard. Let it be known. Say what's up. It's Monday morning. We're here. We made it through the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. It is now, the official start of the week. Well, I shouldn't say official, but it's just the start of the work week. Okay? Start of the work week. The official beginning of the week is Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case y'all didn't know out there. Yo, salute to my brother Muhammad, ladies and gentlemen, stepping up in the building bright and early, as usual.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. How was the weekend, man? What's going on? Let us know what's up. How's everything, man? How's everything in this beautiful Monday morning? Oh, yes, people. Oh, yes. Monster Hunter Wilds runs like hot garbage on high-end PC. Oh, yeah? I didn't see that. We're going to speak on Monster Hunter Wilds. The reviews are in. But I didn't see any, I haven't checked any footage of how it's running and things like that. But, yeah, that game, Monster Hunter, is a very high demanding game, You got people out here running the game at medium settings, low settings. I'm not trying to put myself through that. You see what I'm saying? I want to play the game to its full potential. Or at least, very close to it. I don't want to tell my mind, oh, we got to scale it back a little bit. Let's bring it down to medium settings. I don't want to do that. I need to play where the game was intended for me to play it at. But I'll check it out after this live, because I'm not gonna have time right now to go look at it. But I'll definitely check it out. Been busy with family stuff, but Ustream will bring entertainment to it now. Yo, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate those words, man. I'm glad I could, bring some entertainment to you, my brother. That means a lot, bro. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, man. PS5 Pro for the W. Facts. PS5 Pro is a beast. I'll tell you that much. And I gotta shout out, J-Tech, man. Yo, J-Tech has been going hard out there in the street, man. J-Tech has been going so hard for the PlayStation, for PS5 Pro, because I'm assuming he never had a TV that supported his Pro, so he was never getting the full experience up until recently. So I saw him that he recently just purchased a new TV that's able to unlock the Pro features, and man, I tell you, J-Tech has been out there. What? he's going hard, bro. So salute to J Tech, man. He bringing the hammer down on these PC gamers. I'll tell you that much. Xbox, we don't even need to get to Xbox, but on the PC gamers, yeah, he out there. He out there hustling. So salute to him. Sure. Sure, for sure. For shizzle. I did want to speak on real quick. I did put up the memberships on my channel finally. They are officially here, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate all the support everybody's been giving me. I did create a Discord as well. It is not finished. Okay, it's still not finished, but it's there. You see what I'm saying? I'm still working out the kinks. You know, I'm new at all of this. You know what I'm saying? I am new at all of this. Let me give you the link to the Discord. Okay. Okay, I don't think that worked. Let me see. Worked. Think. See, I'm still figuring this out. I don't understand why they do this on here. I don't know why they do it like this. Yeah, I don't understand why they paste it like this. Makes no sense. I'll just remove it. And let's see. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But yeah. Real quick. So I did, let me show you. All right. So I did put up the memberships. I just want to go through it real quick. All right. So when you go, if you go to my channel, I do have it pinned in the pinned comment that's on the top. That'll take you directly to it. So, so you could either click it there, or you could just go to my channel and hit the link, and here it is right here. It'll take you directly to it. All right. So this is the memberships. I have a $4.99, a $9.99, and a $19.99. So I'll just go through them real quick, okay? So these are the loyalty. I have to fix everything up, like as far as the badges and things like that. I just did it last night, okay? So for the $4.99, you know, you'll be getting, you know, I'll be answering on your questions and comments like during live streams and video uploads. Like you'll get priority. We will be having members only streams as well. I will be putting up a members only section in my Discord. All right. So that's another feature that you have access to. You will have early access to the videos before they go public as well. Another thing, as soon as I work on the emojis for the chat as well, like I said, I'm gonna be working on the emojis and the badges. So look forward to that. I will also be doing gameplay with you, and that's either on PlayStation or PC, whichever one you have. If you're a member, I will be doing. We'll be having like our live stream, like members, where we all enjoy and do some gameplay, like a member stream only, like for gameplay and stuff. But that's also there. You will be getting discounts on merchandise once I have the merchandise, you know, up and running. Okay, that's another thing that you have early access to. And you will also be included in giveaways once I start giving out, including giveaways in the channel, you know. But that with the merchandise will come a little bit down the line. That's, you know, when the channel grows a little bit more and, you know, I get more familiar with things and things are rolling, you know, I will start implementing that into the channel. So yeah, You get all of that in the $4.99. Okay, so that's the Gifted Academy, people. All right, that's the Gifted Academy, ladies and gentlemen. We drop a bomb for that. Okay, get all of that for $4.99. Now the $9.99 is the Gifted Innovators. Okay, we move down to the Gifted Innovators. Now you get everything from the previous tiers. Okay, everything in the $4.99. But now we're including. So you're gonna be able to have one member a month gets to pick a certain co-op game that we can finish the campaign together. All right. Those type of games. Keep in mind they need to be at least 30 hours or below. Okay, they can't be no 100-hour. You know, what do you call it? Assassin's Creed Valhalla type of games. You know, like. We can't do that, try to pick a game that's like 30 hours or at least 25. Okay, I'll say like 20 hours, from 20 to 30 range. Okay, so I will be picking one member a month, and we can go ahead and do that. Also, another one member a month, you get to call in during our member streams in the Discord, and that's mind you, that's if you want to do it. Okay, nobody's forced to do it, so don't think of it like that. It's just, if you want to have that perk and have, and you want to call in and chat while we in our live member streams, then you could go ahead and do that as well. All right, another thing I put is you get to hang out with me before every live stream. Okay, so that's another thing that I want to implement. Get to hang out with me before every live stream. And I put this at the Gifted Minds here simply because I wanted to feel, exclusive to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty, like, God willing, once we started getting everything rolling and, assuming that people will automatically like choose the $4.99, and that will be where the majority of people will be at. And when people like do gifted subs, the majority like will be the Gifted Academy, which is the $4.99. So I wanted to take it a step above that, and I wanted you to feel like special. See what I'm saying? Like the people that are there hanging out with me in the morning, I want you to be able to like vibe with me. I don't want it to get to a point, like, God willing, the channel grows and becomes very successful. Now, if a lot of members are in the $4.99, so now I don't want it to feel like if it's, the hangout before the live stream basically becomes the same as it is when we do the live stream. Like, if you have questions, comments, things you want to speak about, I want to be able to see those. I don't want it to become this big, I don't have enough time to go through your comments due to the fact that there's so many people in the hangout. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want you to feel special and be able to like speak. And if you want to ask me certain questions or speak about anything, I want to be able to read it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I brought it up to the Gifted Minds, the $9.99. It's due to the fact that, because I've seen other people, like, it just becomes so much that it just looks like you're basically in the live stream. So to me, it doesn't feel as exclusive when I want to speak to you, like ask you certain questions and things like that. So that's why I brought it up to the $9.99, to the Gifted Minds. All right. And as well, you could become a mod of the channel. So that's what I put in for the $9.99, the Gifted Minds. So yeah, you'll be getting a lot if you choose the $9.99. You think about it. You get everything in the Gifted Academy, all the things that I included there, plus everything I just mentioned. That's a lot right there. All right, that to me. You'll be getting a lot with the Gifted Minds. Okay. So yeah, that's that tier. And then for the Gifted Elite, Academy. All right. We bumped it up, and here we are, $19.99. So you get all previous perks as well. Okay, you get all the previous perks. So you get one-on-one conversations with me for 30 minutes. Okay, that's once a week. You'll be able to do that. Again, I'm just putting that option out there for you. Again, it's not mandatory if you don't feel comfortable doing it. If you just don't want to do it for that particular week, or maybe you want to do it once a month, you just let me know. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just putting it out there that the standard will be once a week for 30 minutes. Like, if you want to vibe and, just have some one-on-one conversations with me, to ask anything, to speak about anything you might want to speak on, like, privately, anything, whatever it is. You see what I'm saying? I'm giving you that opportunity, but it's completely up to you, right? And as well, with this one as well, you will hang out with me post stream. So with the gifted elite, you will be with me pre-stream, and then once the live stream ends, you will be able to be with me post stream, where we could speak on how the live went. Maybe start prepping for the next day's show. I might see something like a certain demo or a certain game that I might want to like test out real quick. You're gonna be right there with me, and if it's a co-op, you could jump in there with me and we'll do a little testing of the game. Whatever it is. Maybe you have a certain you found some information while the live stream was going on. You wanna let me know what happened, like anything. You will be with me pre and post stream. So that's another plus. So that's the Gifted Elite Academy. So you will be getting all previous perks, everything I just mentioned there, plus the one-on-one conversations and being able to go with me to the post stream as well. All right, so there it is right there. This is new, so I just wanted to share that information with you. I just didn't want to put it up there and not speak on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's it right there. If you want to go through it on your own, you can. Once you click the arrows, if you go to each category, like each tier, go there, go here. All right. So once you go to a tier, just click more about perks. Click that, and it'll give you the information. Okay, it'll give you the information for each priority. Okay, in that tier, I wrote a little description down below, so every tier has it. Okay, and you could have a clear picture as to what it is that you're gonna get. So there it is right there. The comment is pinned at the top of the chat. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. I just had to put that out there real quick. So everything is appreciated here, man. We put in a lot of work. Okay, I put in a lot of work as far as getting as much information as possible. Any type of information that might be like insider information, exclusive information, any type of thing like that. Y'all know I'll be here on the grind, ladies and gentlemen. I also be doing gameplay, and I've already been doing that, with some of my, like, Satnus could speak on that, Solid Snake could speak on that, Old Man Guru could speak on that, like, Heights MD could speak on that. Like, I've been already doing gameplay with some of my supporters. So it's like, it's just what I do. See what I'm saying? It's just what I do. So yeah, there it is. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Any help, any type of help is appreciated here, right? So thank y'all so much. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that we got that out the way, okay? We're gonna start off the main show, people. Oh yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Y'all saw the title, y'all saw the thumbnail. So we're going to start off with the main topic of the show, people. All right, so without further ado, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So this is at psu.com, people. Marvel Spider-Man 3 won't relegate Peter Parker to the couch, says Yuri Lowenthal. Okay? So, Insomniac Games hasn't officially announced Marvel Spider-Man 3 yet, but Peter Parker's voice actor Yuri Lowenthal has promised that the character won't be relegated to the couch in the web-slinging sequel. Speaking with the direct, Lowenthal obviously made it clear there were very few things he could say about the next chapter in the Wall Crawlers PlayStation exclusive adventures, but assured fans that Peter is not gone. He will be a part of the next game and he won't be relegated to the couch. I promise, ladies and gentlemen, he says. We won't spoil anything about Marvel Spider-Man 2 here, but suffice to say the ending does have quite a major implications about the roles that both Peter Parker and Miles Morales will be performing going forward. As such, it's not surprising that Lowenthal has made these comments. Back in October 23, Insomniac Games' Brian Intihar touched base on where the series could go following the first two Spider-Man games, suggesting a third outing could be pretty epic. That's about all we have to go on right now, though, as the developer is busy working on Marvel's Wolverine, and therefore we likely won't be seeing a Spider-Man 3 for quite a while yet. So there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. So this is good news. They're not letting go of Peter Parker. Everybody assumed that that's what it was gonna be. So at the ending of Spider-Man 2, I'm not gonna spoil it just in case, but that was where people's minds were heading. Like, oh, it's over. You see what I'm saying? But he's here reassuring us that he will be coming back for the third and for the final act, ladies and gentlemen. I'm hyped because the direction they can take this game has so many endless possibilities, bro. Like, and I truly believe that this third and final act, they will be bringing out the Green Goblin. Excuse me. They are gonna bring him out. He's the last one. Like, they need to bring the Green Goblin out. Spider-Man's #1 enemy. So, I'm pretty sure that they've been saving him for the finale. It wouldn't be right if they would have brought him out right away. You see what I'm saying? So, I'm pretty sure this Spider-Man 3 will be one big epic, finale. And that will be including the one and only Green Goblin, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all get ready because it's going to be crazy. But let's not look too far ahead, okay? Because we got to focus on Wolverine, Wolverine is up next. We got to keep our eyes right there, okay? But just as far as this news, it's phenomenal. I'm glad that he's coming back. That whole duo thing in Spider-Man 2 was fantastic. It's phenomenal. They both have different set of moves and skills. I love it, okay? I love it because it's like you're getting the best of both worlds. We all know how phenomenal of a game Miles Morales was. You see what I'm saying? Like, I love the skills and the the powers that they gave Miles Morales. I love using Miles in the game. But I also love using Peter Parker as well. They both bring something different as far as their skills go. So I love the fact that it's still gonna be both of them and not just Miles Morales. Especially for the grand finale, I feel like they will owe that to us. Just bring it home. You see what I'm saying? Just bring it home. Just don't focus on one. You already did this with Spider-Man 1. You brought us Miles. Spider-Man 2, you brought them both together. This time, bring it home. You did a phenomenal job with Spider-Man 2. Just bring it home and case closed. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one right there. Salute to everybody who's up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Salute to y'all. Montana is in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Oh, yes. Muhammad, Spider-Man 3, can't wait. Appreciate it. My brother Wingstock is in the building.
Finish him.
I appreciate y'all being here, man. Yes, yes. Yeah, Spider-Man was fire, facts. Yeah, happy Monday, facts. Yup. I like using them both. Exactly. The way you can jump into into both of them is fire. Yup, I know, bro. Bro, Spider-Man 2 was fire, bro. Especially they introduced the wings. Oh, forget about it. That to me was a game changer, bro. When they introduced the wings. Like, it's a game changer. It's like a totally new game, bro. Just don't have to be relying on web slinging the whole time. Like, the wings set the game apart. And I love it. So yeah. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Salute to everybody. My brother Albert is in the building. Good morning, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up. Real quick, this is the first topic of the show. I was just, at the beginning, I was letting everybody know I finally, created a membership with the tiers. The comment is pinned at the top of the chat. So if you click that comment that's pinned at the top, it'll take you directly there. I just finished going through everything. So if you want, after the show, you could just circle back as I explained everything. All right. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. I appreciate everybody being here. We rocking and we live, ladies and gentlemen. So real quick, okay, this is a rumor that came out. Nintendo Switch 2 June release to be announced during April's Direct. This is the rumor. The Nintendo Switch 2 may release this June worldwide, and the release window will be announced during the dedicated April Direct, according to a former Nintendo employee. Speaking on the latest episode of Kit and Krista podcast, a former sales lead going by the name of Sean suggested that the system is likely going to be released at the start of the summer, end of the school year, as Nintendo would have kids in school talking about the system up till its release. As the former employee is sure Nintendo would want the system out before the end of the summer, a June launch is very likely, possibly in mid-June or a bit later than that, due to good strategic reasons, including the ability for retailers to sell bundles during the holiday shopping season. If the console misses this release window, Sean added, it is because something wasn't ready. As for the price, the former Nintendo employee thinks the system will cost $400, which is the price analysts think will be the best to highlight that the Nintendo Switch 2 will be a better system than its predecessor without alienating its core audience. Even though nothing has been officially confirmed regarding the console specs, we have a pretty good idea of how much Nintendo Switch 2 will be more powerful than its predecessor. Better CPU, in particular, is something that game developers are looking forward to, as it will address some of the biggest issues of the original system that led to performance drops. All right, so there it is. Real quick, the Nintendo Direct, keep in mind, is on April 2nd. So keep that date in mind. We will be streaming that live, so make sure y'all pull up. So they're saying like early June. That's the release, because he's putting everything together. He's letting everybody know how things work. So, like he said, if it doesn't release in that window, he said that means that something just wasn't ready. So maybe that got delayed. Maybe something went on behind the scenes. So if everything goes smoothly, basically, he's pretty much confirming it. Like, it's going to be at the start of June that the system is going to come out. Or around that little window right there. Like, close to the ending of the school year. That's what he's saying. So there it is right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. All right, we're going to keep it moving. That's the Nintendo. This right here, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is January 2025's third best-selling game in the U.S. thanks to its PC release. These people right here, Despite having debuted 11 months ago on the market, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth sold extremely well, they say, last month in the United States thanks to its PC release, further highlighting how damaging exclusivity can be. This is absolutely disgusting, people. According to new sales data shared today by Circana, the second entry in the remake trilogy, which launched on PC late last month, was the third selling premium game in the United States, right after two huge sellers like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and Madden NFL 25. The massive jump in rank of both the standalone game, going from rank 56 to 3, and of the twin pack, also including remake, from the rank 265 to 16, strongly highlights how well the game sold on PC. Despite a port that will much be better than the previous entry in the series, still leaves something to be desired, especially in terms of performance. The chart, I showed this to you on Friday. The chart here, okay? No matter the platform, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a game that any JRPG fans should definitely experience, as it features amazing recreation of the remainder of the original disc, one that brings everything good that remake did to heights, as highlighted by Kai in his review. If there's one word to describe Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it will be ambitious. Tetsuya Nomura, Kazuhiko Nojima, I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that name wrong, and the rest of the creative business unit at Square Enix have turned what is merely the remainder of Final Fantasy VII's disc, once upon leaving Midgar, into a 100-hour-long epic. Whoa. Moments of distracted exploration throughout the massive, wide-open environments are often bookended with more linear story segments that balance comedy and somber moments. Players will feel more intimately engrossed with the story of those chosen by the planet and routinely have their fond memories of playing the original tickled with delight. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is an absolute must-play for fans of the series, and there it is, people. Real quick, yeah, salute to my brother Heights MD's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, yo, Wingstock, that PlayStation lawsuit, I covered that already, my brother. I covered that on Friday. You know, we stay up on the news, bro. You know, I'm out here cooking. I stay on top of the news, my brother. I covered that on Friday stream. So if you want, you could go take a listen to Friday stream. It's there. I covered it. But yeah. Listen. This is the thing that I don't like about these people. You know, look at how they're hyping this game, right? They're hyping it. Supposedly, they had a phenomenal launch, right? They bring you the sales. They bring you the sales. They put it up here. They let everybody know, look, it came from 56 to 3. But remember, I told you that the Steam charts, don't be fooled by them. When you're speaking of like top sellers and things like that, because you never know what's the best-selling game on Steam and how many numbers, you know, that game is actually selling. Like a top seller, they could put like a Warzone up there or a Fortnite, and you know those games are free. So don't be fooled by it. Remember we spoke on that. So the fact that they're out here hyping this up and not hyping up, you know, the fact that it did so good on PlayStation, you see, it's a totally different ballgame. When you hear them speaking on the PlayStation, first of all, this is how much Final Fantasy VII sold on PC, right? On Steam. So it's ranging from 123 to 306 copies in its first 3 days. Right? Right there in its first 3 days. They're calling this a massive success. They're calling it like, this is why exclusivity is not good. But what they're not saying there is that on PlayStation, where this game was exclusive to, right? In the first week, so 3 million copies. 3 million copies in the first week. But they was like, oh, exclusivity is not good. Square Enix comes out. Oh, we're not happy. They said we are not happy with the success, with the launch of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We felt like this game should have been way up there. It should have sold way more. Negativity around it. Fast forward to PC. Look at how good everybody's talking about it. You know what the plan behind this is? That they just don't want PlayStation to have exclusives anymore because Microsoft doesn't have any exclusives anymore. That's the whole point of this whole thing. So they're trying to put it out there to the public's eye and, you know, embedded in everybody's brain. Exclusives are not good. That's all they're trying to do here. The end game, when I'm looking towards the end game as far as what this whole thing is about, it leads me to that. What is the end game? Exclusives should not exist anymore. That's the end game. So they trying to put that in everybody's mind. Oh yeah, it's true. Look how much it did on PC. It shouldn't be exclusives. PlayStation shouldn't have any more exclusives. That's the whole point of this whole thing. It sold 3 million copies in the first week on PlayStation alone. On PlayStation. Which is a console. PC, Steam is on PC, which everybody has access to. And it only sells 300,000 in 3 days. If that's the case, everybody says that Steam is, you know, it has over 35 million users or whatever the number was. You know, being how huge the Final Fantasy you know, brand is and the franchise. You telling me this couldn't do 1.5? You talk not even 500,000? Dumb numbers should have been way up there. This Final Fantasy VII Rebirth game should have been so highly anticipated that it should have came across at least 600,000, 700,000. But they scale it back. 3 million is not enough, but 300,000 is enough. It's a massive success. Everybody's happy over here. Real quick, I want to salute Diana, the one and only, for becoming a sponsor of today's show, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, yes.
Finish him.
Gotta throw some fire emojis for Diana in the chat. She says, subscribe to the gifted one. Facts, ladies and gentlemen. Facts. Thank you very, very much. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yo, salute to my brother Ken. Stepped up in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
Yes, yes. Real quick, I pinned the message at the top. That's for my brand new membership. All the tiers are there. If you click on them, it'll give you a quick sentence as to what you're gonna get from each tier and things like that. Or if you want to hear me break it down, just later on, just go back and I mentioned everything at the beginning of the video. I break everything down from the tiers. All right. I appreciate y'all, man. Real talk. But bro, this is ridiculous. 300,000 players on PC, the place where everybody says that PC is so dominant. You know, everybody has a PC at home. Everybody uses Steam. So the fact that it only sells 300,000 and people are this excited, it's a clear message. Like, so I'll be telling you, don't be fooled. These are the little shots that they be trying to throw at people. And most people, you know, the general public won't catch. They will see this as, oh my goodness, it's true. Look, it was at 56 last month. Now it's at number 3. Like, they'll just go off of what they're seeing here, and that's that. But they won't put 2 and 2 together. Like, you know, it's just, to me, it's disgusting. The way they treat Sony, the way the industry, you know, how they treat PlayStation. You know, it's like if there's some sort of like if they're the villain here. See what I'm saying? And I don't get it for 1 second. But actually I do, because this is all Microsoft's doing. You know, they buy up the entire industry. That's what they did. They bought up the entire industry to start. We already spoke on that. Especially the anti-PlayStation Discord. Like, we spoke on everything. So we know how everything is moving over here. So, you know, this is all Microsoft's doing. See what I'm saying? And it's a shame. That's why I applaud Sony, because even them knowing all of this, you know, they'll see Phil Spencer in these like Tokyo game shows and these events. They'll take pictures with him. They'll shake his hand. Like, bro, these people are straight like business-minded people, and that is the bottom line. Like, that's what I get from Sony, because they don't put their emotions on this. Like, if that was me, you better believe I would have seen Phil Spencer on them on them video game awards and things like that. I would have been like, yo, come here for a second. Yo, what's up with y'all over here buying up the industry, trying to, you know, talk bad about my company and this, that, and the third. That's how I would have approached it. But you see, that's the difference. This is how calm, cool, and collected this company is. These people don't think with emotion like that. These people they're just straight business-minded people. That's all. That's the way these people think. But it's just sad to see that from the gaming industry, okay? Everybody's supposed. This is all, you know. Everybody, yeah, we're in competition, but you know, friendly competition and things like that, right? This is how they go behind their backs and they start treating Sony and things like that. But I just had to speak on that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. 300,000 versus 3 million. Y'all let me know. All right? So, we're going to keep it moving, people. We have some Assassin's Creed news here. So, apparently, Assassin's Creed Shadows gameplay is being leaked online as early copies are already in players' hands, people. This is crazy. According to X, formerly Twitter, user Danny Stevens, copies of the game are obtainable via Facebook Marketplace. Insider Gaming were unable to find any copies on Facebook's UK Marketplace. Stevens claims were backed up with pictures of the game's case, the install screen, and several gameplay photos. Those images have since been deleted. After searching for the game online further, it seems that Ubisoft is aware of the situation and is currently DMCA striking a lot of content posted online. Inevitably, though, some gameplay and images will fall through the cracks, so be aware if you're sensitive to spoilers. It's unclear on why copies of the games have started to be sold at such an early stage, as typically physical copies begin leaked around 2 to 3 days before the launch. Assassin's Creed Shadow was delayed twice, including a recent delay that moved the game from its February 14 release to March 20th. So it's possible that the game had already been printed en masse. Said that the second delay was needed to give the game additional weeks to implement changes based on the feedback received from players during testing. Mark Alexis Cote said, "Since November, we've been thrilled to share our progress through gameplay overview, and with overwhelming excitement has truly inspired us. Each week has brought valuable feedback from our community. While we've already made remarkable strides, we believe a few additional weeks are needed to implement that feedback and ensure even more ambitious and engaging day one experience." So there it is. Now, good thing they didn't show any images or gameplay footage, because I'm not trying to see no spoilers and things like that. But listen, this game has already been through enough. Now here we go. And now, you know, apparently there's stores out there that are selling the game. You know, look how far behind, bro. We're still like basically a month away from the release. And, you know, some of these stores are already selling the game. So this is like, bro, I don't know what's going on with Ubisoft. But this is like some bad luck. I don't know what's happening, but man, hopefully we don't get no spoilers before the release because I'm not trying to see none of that. I'm trying to play this game, for what it is. I want to play it and have my own review on it. And I will be having this as my first gameplay series. So be on the lookout for that. All right. I just wanted to share that with you. Let's keep it moving, people. Let's keep it moving. So, NetEase Games again. The CEO is reportedly cutting funding for a dozen games. Won't support marketing for Nagoshi and other Japanese-made games. NetEase made waves in all the wrong ways when it decided to lay off developers at its Western Marvel rival studios, despite the fact that the game was an absolute smash hit with over 40 million players to date. Now, a fresh report by Bloomberg alleges that the Chinese company suffered many abrupt changes mandated by its founder and CEO, William Ding, cut hundreds of jobs, and suddenly pulled back its massive foreign investment. As a reminder, over the last few years, NetEase has invested in many studios based in North America, Europe, and Japan, such as Behavior Interactive. These are all of them right here. I'm not going to go through them, but it's a lot. Of these, Jar of Sparks and Worlds Untold already had their funding cut by NetEase a few months ago, and the heads are now desperately looking for another publisher and source of funding. Visions of Mana developer Aoka Studios was also shut down, despite the game's launch to positive reviews. And now, other Japanese studios like Nagoshi have just been given the time required to complete its current projects. There won't be any additional funding or time allotted by NetEase, and the Chinese publisher has no plans to spend any money on marketing or promoting the games currently in Japan, ladies and gentlemen. This is crazy. Other NetEase-backed Western studios on that list are also reportedly seeking new publishers, including Jackalyptic, which is making a Warhammer MMORPG, which we spoke to Jack Emmert about after its announcement. This game was recently shown at a trade event to partners and received a positive response. So there's hope it will find a new home, ladies and gentlemen. There it is for that one, people. Bro, what is going on with this company? Like, what's going on with NetEase? After the massive success of Marvel Rivals, like, these people just looking like they trying to pull back, and they no longer want to, be spending all this money on all these companies. They must have made so much money from that Marvel Rivals game that they basically hit the jackpot, basically, and was like, my good, like, we could continue this game for years and years to come. Like, they probably looking at this game like, bro, our retirement money's coming from this. Like, we set already. So the fact that they're just, shutting all these studios down, cutting costs, not promoting games, not spending any money on marketing for these current games that are in production. Like, bro, what is going on? They're going to have to come out with another statement, aside from the one they came out with the whole Marvel Rivals thing. Now with this information coming out, now there's a lot of studios involved. It is not just that Western development team in Seattle. Now we're looking at their whole brand, their whole, business. Like, they need to come out and say something as to why it is that they're doing all of this. Like, this is ridiculous, bro. At this point, this is ridiculous. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is crazy. Which leads to this. It leads to this. Because I'm not sure if y'all seen this game. The Witcher 3 director's next game still on track, studio says, despite all the NetEase funding feels, okay? Real quick. So, after the report circulated over the weekend that NetEase is allegedly pulling back on its international game investments by actively shopping around more of its non-Chinese studios. NetEase-owned Rebel Wolves has reached out to Osage Fears, reiterating that NetEase is a minority shareholder. In the statement posted in LinkedIn, Rebel Wolves Chief Publishing Officer and co-owner Tomas Tink said that he was aware of the rumor situation, but said that Rebel Wolves ownership largely rested in the hands of studio employees. The company is currently working on the Blood of the Dawnwalker, a project headed up by the Witcher 3 director Conrad Tomas Kiewicz, who is also a studio co-owner. First and foremost, thank you all for your warm messages and wishes. The development of our game is progressing steadily, and we're facing no financial issues, Tink wrote. The vast majority of Rebel Wolves ownership rests in the hands of Conrad, Tomas, and other studio co-owners, all of whom are employed by Rebel Wolves. NetEase is Rebel Wolves' minority shareholder, okay? So, Tink also confirmed that production of the Blood of Dawnwalker is fully funded, and it was working alongside the studio's partners and publisher Bandai Namco to bring the first chapter of the Dawnwalker saga to life. NetEase's backtrack arguably commenced at the end of last year when it cut jobs and or paused productions at Worlds Untold, Jar of Sparks, and Liquid Sword. All right, so that's it for that. I'm not sure if y'all seen this game, but if y'all want, later on after I finish all the topics, I could show you the trailer. It looks crazy. The Blood of the Dawnwalker. Y'all want, I could show it to you later on. The game looks crazy, bro. But yeah, that's a good thing to hear. You see what I'm saying? The game is already fully funded, so we should be expecting that to come out at its initial release. Nothing holding it back, so that's good for them. All right. So, but NetEase, they got some explaining to do. Like, they really do. Like, what is going on? What in the world is going on over there? So, let's keep it moving. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one, right? Yeah, exactly. Bro, someone just asked me was I listening to Stephen A. Smith? Oh my goodness. Y'all rocking with the gift on today, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. That's just what I do here. I bring the noise. I bring the energy. I bring you the news. I bring you the exclusive news. I bring you the gameplay trailers. I bring you gameplay. I bring you gameplay with my supporters. I mean, we outside. We outside. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. It's your boy. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, people. We out here. AC Shadows will do better than Avoid. Facts. All right? Facts. We're going to get to Avoid in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. They might have did that to try and up sales, but the game has to do good. If not, they selling Ubisoft. Yeah, Ubisoft, I don't know what's going on. They better, this game better sell good. Avoid was delayed for polish, but it's still shit. Facts. Ubisoft hurting right now for real. Exactly. Only Ubisoft game I play right now is Motorfest. Motorfest is fire. Yeah, I'll be playing that game too. Maybe because Marvel Rivals is making them tons of money. Exactly, Ken. That's what I was saying. Like, maybe it's that, bro. Maybe it's because of the fact that it's brought them so much money, bro. So much money. And it's just like, I could already see, like, they got their retirement money already. They probably working right now on the money that they're gonna be passing down to their families, like the next generation. Who knows, bro? Who knows? So, we're gonna keep it moving here, right? So, former Amazon game boss explains why it couldn't compete with Valve Steam. Goliath lost. Okay. A former boss at Amazon Games has detailed why the company couldn't compete with Valve's Steam platform for PC sales. Ethan Evans, was vice president of Prime Gaming at Amazon until September 2020. And in a recent post on LinkedIn, he detailed how Amazon failed multiple times to disrupt the game platform Steam. We were at least 250 times bigger, and we tried everything, he wrote. But ultimately, Goliath lost. Think about that, okay? Think about that. Amazon tried 3 times to enter the online game store market, said Evans. The first was by acquiring the small PC game store, Reflexive Entertainment, and trying to scale it. But this went nowhere. The second, after Amazon bought Twitch, was to create its own PC game store and utilize the Twitch audience for sales. Our assumption was that the gamers would naturally buy from us because they were already using Twitch, said Evans. Wrong. The third effort from Amazon was its Luna streaming service, which competed with Google's own ill-fated Stadia that shut down in January of 23. Luna remains live, but Evans admitted neither Amazon nor Google's efforts gained significant traction. The whole time, Steam dominated despite being relatively a small company compared to Amazon and Google, he said. So what went wrong? The mistake that we underestimated what made consumers use Steam, said Evans. It was a store, a social network, a library, and a trophy case all in one. And it worked well. He continued, at Amazon, we assumed that the size and visibility will be enough to attract customers, but we underestimated the power of existing user habits. We never validated our core assumptions before investing heavily in solutions. Truth is that gamers already had the solution to their problems, Microsoft, and they weren't going to switch platforms just because a new one was available. I mean, my goodness. We need to build something dramatically better, but we failed to do so. And we needed to validate our assumptions about our customers before starting to build, but we never really did that either. Just because you are big enough to build something doesn't mean people will use it.
Finish him.
Let's continue. Let's finish up here. Amazon still has Prime Gaming subscription, which this month includes BioShock 2 Remastered and Deus Ex Human Revolution. And after publishing multiple MMORPGs, Amazon Games' next release will be King of Meat from Lionhead and Media Molecule developers. Steam, meanwhile, has just seen its concurrent player numbers peak once again this month, hitting 39.92 million online users. Steam's other big competitor is the Epic Game Store, also now has more players than ever. All right, so that's it for this article right here. This is what I'm saying. Look at how many users Steam has, right? Look at how many users Steam has. But somehow, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth only gets 300,000 in the first 3 days. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. People always say that PCs, like if you don't put your game on PC, you're not gonna sell good enough. Like your game won't reach its full potential as far as sales go. 3 million copies in 1 week on a console platform by itself. Wasn't on Xbox and it wasn't on Nintendo. 3 million copies in a week, bro. These people was out here talking about that's not enough. Why isn't it making 3 million copies in its first week on PC as well? Being that they have over 39.92 million online users. And this is just on Steam alone. So somebody explain that to me. But anyways, this guy hit the nail right on the head, people. Just because you are big enough to build something doesn't mean people will use it. Like, bro, we needed to build something dramatically better, but we failed to do so. And we needed to validate our assumptions about our customers before starting to build. But we never really did that either. These people went in there, just like Microsoft does, thinking they the big honcho, big honcho, coming up in there with their chest pumped out. Like the big boss is here. The big boys is here to play. And look what happened. This is Amazon. Just like he mentioned here. He thought that by having all the money in the world, they were just going to be able to come in here, put all the marketing behind Luna. Being that they have Amazon Prime, all the customers that they have that are signed up to Amazon Prime, they're able to market this to everybody. You see what I'm saying? They just thought everybody was going to gravitate to it just because. But with no structure. They just went out there because they the big boys. They looked at Steam as, look at these little players over here. What's going on down there? What's going on down? Let's go over here. Let's infiltrate this. We're Amazon. We could do this. It's the same way Microsoft thinks. Let's buy up ABK. Let's buy up ZeniMax. Let's do this. Let's go over here. Let's buy up this. They want to buy up everything. And fast forward, people still not buying none of their games. Call of Duty is in the worst state that it has ever been. And granted, just don't go by the sales. Because what I tell you is, always keep in mind, habits, okay? Habits are a very hard thing to come out of. A very hard thing. It's like you telling somebody to stop smoking cigarettes. After they've been doing it for like the past, 8-9 years. You think that all of a sudden it's just gonna like this? Like, even if they find out some information about it that could potentially like really, really harm them, do you understand how hard it's going to be to stop doing that? After you've been doing it for so many years? It's the same. Don't go too far. It's the same thing everywhere you go. When you're addicted to something, when you are, just used to buying something all the time, in this case, Call of Duty, you're just, you just gravitate to it. Like I told you, I always give you as my example. I would just always gravitate Call of Duty. I would always gravitate to NBA 2K. That was just my routine. Over and over and over. I was just used to it. That's what I do. You see what I'm saying? So, for the regular people, for normal people, like the regular consumer, to just all of a sudden stop because of something that's going on behind the scenes, which they know nothing about, it's very, very hard to do. And it's very difficult to do. Like I told you, y'all think I don't get the itch to go buy Call of Duty Black Ops? I will be lying if I'm sitting here telling you, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm hearing all the news about it, how it sucks, how it's broken, how there's so many cheaters, everything. But it's just the itch, like having that FPS. You know what I'm saying? Something that I've grown to know and love for all these years, especially that is a Black Ops title, which is my favorite title. I choose Black Ops over the Modern Warfare franchise. So even that is lingering. You see what I'm saying? I'm just trying to paint a picture to you to let you know how hard this thing is. So don't be fooled by none of that. It doesn't mean that Black Ops, is just this phenomenal game because look at the sales charts. It just means exactly what I told you. People are just addicted and accustomed to it, and it's just what they know. Just what they know. We just want to go in play, get in the lobby, play a couple rounds, shoot your gun. It feels good. You know what I'm saying? It feels good, like being able to be out there with your gun, and, like with your friends, like. But it's a hard thing. If people was to stand their ground, you know, things will be a lot better in the future. But you know, Microsoft is seeing this. They've seen the success. They're not gonna stop. The franchise is just gonna keep going. The quality in Call of Duty is just gonna keep dropping and dropping. Just like NBA 2K. Year after year, it was just dropping and dropping and dropping. Now that they're making all this money. And now, until people make a stand and take that out their mindset, like, you know, the addiction that they have to them, things are just gonna stay the same, bro. It's just, the game is never gonna be what it was. All right? So, salute to my brother Solid Snake, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Oh, yes, people. Y'all throw some fire emojis for my brother Solid Snake, people. Oh, yes. Becoming a sponsor once again of the show. Yo, what's up, Gifted and the PlayStation family? He's spitting those facts, my brother, like usual. 100. Hey, that's all I do over here. You know how it is. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Yes, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Getting back to this, you know. Yeah, they forget a big part that Sony has a very strong influence, stronger than all the others. So, Sony is king. Facts. It's just a fact. Facts, my brother. There's no way around it. It is what it is. All right? So, this is just another thing, you know, with David and Goliath. Like, they try to run up on Steam, thinking they have all the money in the world. They're Amazon. Let's go over there. Let's take over, but without having any type of structure. They just thought the name Amazon was gonna get them through it, and that's it. And that's exactly what Microsoft does. They just thought that their name and their money was just gonna get them through it. Instead of putting in the work. You need to put in the work in order to see it. If you don't put in the work, people are gonna notice. You don't think people notice all this trash that's coming out? Avowed, Redfall, Starfield, Hellblade 2, Stalker 2 came out broken. Flight Simulator came out broken. Like, you don't think people noticing? Every single game that you come out with, no soul, no energy, no life to it, no color, like nothing. Broken. 30 frames per second. Nothing. You don't think people are going to start noticing? And then they look across the street and they see PlayStation, God of War, Spider-Man, Returnal, Ratchet and Clank, Astro Bot, Helldivers 2, Rise of the Ronin, a Stellar Blade, Until Dawn remake, a Silent Hill 2 remake. The list goes on and on and on. You don't. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy 16. You don't think people notice. But you know, people do notice. Because we saw that last report that came out when the Sony financials came out. 42% that bought the PlayStation were new users. So you know what that's telling me? That yes, people are noticing. People are noticing. That 42% gotta be from the Xbox refugees. Gotta be. Because it's not coming from PC. PC people just won't, they feel like they'll downgrade, quote unquote. That's what PC, that's how PC gamers will feel. Like if they was to buy a PS5 or Pro, like they're downgrading. So it's not coming from the PC gamers. This is coming all from the Xbox console gamers that are switching over. 42% of the sales were new users. People are noticing. Enough said. All right? So, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Salute to my brother SN Kev, ladies and gentlemen.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. He stepped up in the building. What up, my brother? What's popping, man? What's good? You back? You back from the vacay or what, my brother? What's going on, man? Yo, Albert, hit that like button, MFs. Facts.
Finish him.
Those are the type of games you get for Game Pass. Exactly. Exactly. Dropping knowledge, my brother. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I do. That's all I know how to do. I appreciate you, my brother. Real talk. Xbox fans are invested enough for Microsoft to care. Play it and shut up from Microsoft. Exactly. They care about quantity, not quality. Facts. You see what I'm saying? Fact. There's no way around the facts. The facts are what they are. Now, when we start talking about preferences, you know, opinions, you know, things like that, that's a different story. We could have conversations as far as preferences, you know, opinions about certain things, how you look at things, how I look at it. It's fine. You see what I'm saying? That's perfectly fine. I have no issue with conversation, with opinions, with preferences. I have nothing against none of that. This is an open space. Y'all could come here, speak your mind, you know, whatever. It don't matter. But the fact is the fact. And that's it. Like that. Outside of that, there's nothing we could do. The facts are the facts. Outside of that, okay. But yeah. Quantity over quality. That's the way Microsoft thinks. Exactly. Yo, my brother. Yo, you still on vacation? Yo, salute to you, my brother. I know you're having a blast out there, bro. Enjoy that, my brother. Enjoy that, my brother. Facts. Astrobot still making the MPD list while Indiana Jones fell off. Bet Avoid doesn't make the top 20 for February. Facts. And we're going to get to Avoid right now. Because that was my next topic. These people are absolutely disgusting. I don't understand how these people think. Look at this. Who in their right minds is saying, bro, this is one of Microsoft's AAA studios. Okay? Always keep that in mind. This is not Microsoft little, you know, indie publisher game. You know, little indie titles that they're hoping that it does well. No, this is a big AAA. This is like a Housemarque over at Sony. Like, think about it like that. This is like a Ben Studios, like a Housemarque type of studio. Look, are you seeing the difference? The type of, you know, what we're expecting from, let's just say, Saros, the next Housemarque game. You see the expectations of that game? You see the hype around that game? You know Housemarque is in the lab putting in work. You know it. It's like 100% guaranteed. You just know it. And then you cross over here to Obsidian. You see the difference? This is ridiculous. Obsidian is happy, they quoted, with Avowed sales so far. In the run-up to Avowed, there were a lot of people who were either convinced it would flop or actively wanted it to sell poorly. This was because it found itself as one of the many games targeted by the anti-woke crowd online because the character models weren't hot enough or something. I don't know, guys. Kai is right there. What? Okay, anyways. What? Whatever. Anyway, it seems that despite all of this, it is actually performing quite well. This comes from an interview with Bloomberg, in which reported that Obsidian is happy with sales so far. This lineup, with what we're seeing elsewhere, with Avowed topping the bestsellers list on Steam this week, okay? Off the back of this, Game director Kari Patel is eager to stick with Avowed going forward. Now that we've built this wonderful world and also built this team strength and muscle memory around the content and gameplay in this world, I love to see us do more with it, he says, suggesting that we'll get some expansions. Bro, this is all despite a fairly intense hate campaign, which also targeted titles like Dragon Age The Veilguard, which was a much better game than this, I could already tell you right now, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which are all better than Avowed. Silent Hill 2, we saw how much that sold. That sold like 2 million copies, I believe. Kingdom Come, in its first week or so, sold 2 million copies. And Dragon Age sold over 1 million. I forgot how much it was. But they sold good, despite all the hate that it was getting. But even outside of the sales, all of these games are much better games than Avowed. All right? Even with this hogging up a lot of oxygen online, it appears that Avowed is performing well. We'll just have to wait and see how Xbox feel about its sales. Of course, this won't be the only metric that is used to judge Avowed's success. Like any other game developed by a Microsoft-owned studio, Avowed launched on Game Pass from day one. So the number of people playing through Xbox subscriptions platform will be taken into consideration too. So that's it right there, people. Let me see how many people are on Avowed. Let me see. 19,000.
Finish him.
19,000, and these people over here talking about that we are very happy with our sales, people. This is crazy. And I just can't believe that this game overdid Indiana Jones after all the hype that Indiana Jones got. Could it be that it's not you know, even though it was made by Machine Games, could it be that it's just because the IP, they didn't want to hype it up over their own IP? I don't know. But the fact that this is doing more numbers than Indiana Jones is, to me, is disgusting. To me, it's pure disgusting. Like, how phenomenal, how much time and energy Machine Games put into Indiana Jones. Okay? I've read all the reports leading up until the release of Indiana Jones. And I always applauded them. Like I said before, I always applauded Machine Games. So they kept coming out saying, like, bro, we in the lab. Like, we trying to get this game up to 60 frames no matter what. Like, we got people in here, you know, working around the clock trying to make this thing happen. So, you know, I applaud things like that. Things like this, where you know, Kari Patel's over here talking about it could run up to 60 frames. Yeah, okay, where? Unless you're talking about the PC version of the game. Of course you are. But that's all you see people playing this on is on their PC. You don't see them playing this on the Xbox. You don't see no images, no gameplay, nothing. When it comes to the Xbox version of it, all you're seeing is PC. And remember, I showed you Asante from Xbox when I asked him, "Oh, that looks crazy. Yo, this is on Xbox?" Well, he responded to me right away. Nah, this is on a 5090. A 5090. Imagine that. The only one, you know, dumb enough to put up images from Xbox is your boy Kid Smooth. He's the only one that was dumb enough to actually put up a video clip from Xbox looking horrible. Looking like a 360 game, talking about, oh, this is fire. Ching, ching. Oh, this is fire. Like, what? Anyways, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is absolutely disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. that they're happy. And, you know, people are going to run with this. I bet you. Oh, but they're happy. They must have sold good. They must have sold. Well, if they sold good, why don't Microsoft come out here and show us the numbers? Why they don't do that? Can we please get back to, you know, showing numbers? Can we please get back to that? I would love to see the Microsoft financials. I will love. I mean, we saw them, but I would love for them to just keep us updated. This is ridiculous. Salute to my brother Solid Snake, ladies and gentlemen, becoming the sponsor of the show once again, people. Oh, yes.
Finish him.
The PC version frames not stable as well. I've seen it. Yeah. I forgot who was it that told me that in the chat. Somebody, was it Ken? Or was it I think it was Montana. Montana left though, I think. Montana. But yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That's what he was saying, that they're not stable. I haven't seen like footage of it on the PC yet. But bro, you're the second right now. Look, you're the second person that told me that. So that's even crazier, bro. That's even crazier. Like, what? That's crazy, bro. But anyways, we're gonna keep it moving, people, because this is ridiculous. Let's keep it moving. Lost Soul aside, PC system requirements revealed. RTX 5070 Ti is recommended for the ultra ray tracing. Y'all think these people out here with these 1080p monitors, with a 20 series, with a 30 series, is gonna keep up with these new games coming out? This is what I'll be telling y'all. This is what I'll be telling y'all. Okay? Things are only gonna be getting worse from here on out for those people with these old rigs. So when you see people coming at you, you know, trying to make you feel like intimidated because they got a PC and you got a PS5 Pro, okay? Just ask them, oh, what PC you got? What PC you got? I got a 3060. PS5 Pro smacks the 3060 out the way. Oh, excuse me. So don't even worry about it. Because look at the type of graphics card you're going to need to run Lost Soul aside on the PC if you want ultra ray tracing. You get that on the PS5 Pro. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to get that on the PS5 Pro. But let's keep going, right? So the official PC system requirements for Lost Soul aside have been revealed, confirming the system configurations that can run the game at different quality settings and with ray tracing. The system requirements for running the game without ray tracing looks reasonable enough for a game launching this year, as players will need either an Intel i7 or an AMD Ryzen 7, okay, CPU, and either a 3070 or a 6800 XT to run the game at the high preset, although an unknown target resolution and frame rate. That in mind. The requirements unsurprisingly become more demanding with ray tracing, of course, as an RTX 5070 Ti GPU will be required for the ultra ray tracing preset. Excuse me. So here it is right here, people. Let me big it up a little. Okay, so this is it right here. These are the recommended specs for, you know, Lost Soul aside, all right? Don't ever go with the minimum. I'm going to tell you that right now. When you see minimum, just block that out the way. Do not even go for it. This is what they're recommending. A 20 series, okay? Intel i5. Don't even bother. For that, you just go get yourself a PS5 Pro. Don't even bother. You're not going to enjoy the game. You're not going to enjoy it. I'm telling you right now. For high settings, you're going to need a 3070, okay? With 16 gigabytes of RAM, okay? Storage, you need 80 gigabyte of SSD. With an Intel i7 or AMD Ryzen 7. Keep in mind, this might sound good to you, right? It might sound good to you. But keep in mind, they said right here, RTX 3070, although with an unknown target, resolution, and frame rate. So you don't even know what you're getting. This is what they're saying here. With that 3070, with this right here, with the high preset, this right here, 30, right here, 30 or 6800 XT, to run the game at the high preset, although you will have unknown target resolution and frame rate, excuse me. That means you're going in there blindly. Okay, to put it simple for you. You're going in the game blindly. You don't know what you're gonna get. That's what they're telling you here. So, no, I don't recommend that either. Okay? I don't recommend number 1, number 2, number 3. Now we're moving on to the high ray tracing. You're going to need a 4080 or an AMD RX 7900 XT with an Intel i7, okay? Or AMD Ryzen 7. 16 gig, everything else is the same, right? But this is what we're targeting right here. A 4080 with an i7, Intel i7. Now you up there. Okay? Now you up here, you playing with the big boys now. I got a 4080 Super. My tower alone cost $2,500. 4080 is right below it. It's probably what? $2,300? You know, $2,250? Maybe. You know what I'm saying? But you up here with the big boys now. Now you coming into big boy territory. You're gonna need the tower, the 4080 or the i7. Even though mine has an i9. So my PC has a 4080 Super with an i9. So this might cost a little bit lower, but still. Let's put it at $2,000. Maybe that rig costs you $2,000. But that's just for the tower. Now you're going to want to play. Oh, you're buying it for the high ray tracing on. That means you want the visuals to look good. You want everything to run good. You're going to want a 4K OLED monitor, which I will recommend if you're going that route. If you're going in, just go in. Go all in. You're going to need a 4K monitor. OLED. That's what I recommend. Because the way I'm playing video games on this OLED monitor is absolutely incredible. But guess what? It's going to cost you like $900, $1,000 if you're lucky enough to find it on sale. So now we're talking $3,000 territory. That's without everything else that comes include, you know. Once you get into PC game, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna want to start upgrading a little here and there. I want better headphones. I want a better controller. Like it's just it's just a known fact, bro. So to play this game, you know, to conclude this, to play this game on high ray tracing on, okay, with a good and stable frame rate and target resolution, this in mind, you're gonna need to spend on a PC at least $3,000.
Finish him.
Okay? I'm not even gonna get to the ultra ray tracing. They over here talking about 5070 Ti's and all. You all know that MSRP for the 5070 Ti. You ain't paying that MSRP. You paying above MSRP, so don't even think about it. Over here, you at $3,000. Imagine what you gonna be at over here. That's all I'm gonna say. But confirmed that the game will support performance boosting technology such as NVIDIA's DLSS and AMD FSR, DualSense controller, and HDR support. So I will be playing this, you know, with my oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. By the way, the controller is phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so there it is right there. I just wanted to share that with y'all, just in case you're trying to get into PC gaming, you know, to play these higher end games. Keep that in mind. That's what you're gonna have to be going through, people. All right. Let's get it popping. Let's keep going. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one, right? Let's keep going. So real quick, the Tony Hawk. Remember I told you about the remasters that are coming out for Tony Hawk's. So the Pro Skater announcement is teased in the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 latest map. So there it is right there. I'm gonna show you. This is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is looks absolutely incredible. But you know, we're not playing Call of Duty for this. See what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about this Call of Duty thing. Like, bro, most of us grew up on Ninja Turtles. We love Ninja Turtles. So, of course, it's gonna entice you to buy the to buy the skin. Like, they know this. They know this. But anyways, so the new Tony Hawk game was announced coming on March 4th. Here, right here. Looks like this is Charlie Intel on Twitter. Shout out to Charlie Intel, man. He drops a lot of exclusive things. Looks like a teaser for something related to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater has been found in Black Ops 6 Grind MP map. Announcement on March 4th. Okay, and look at Tony Hawk. He did the eye emojis, all right? So we don't know yet if it's gonna be Pro Skater 304 remake or if it's gonna be Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, which is the one that I'm hoping they go for, because those were the ones, you know, the originators. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 was fire. All right, so that's the one I'm hoping that they do. Like they said here, it could be either the announcement or the release date, but it's something has to do with one of the two, and Tony Hawk put that, so there it is right there. I just wanted to share that with y'all real quick. All right, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We're gonna keep it moving. Let me share this with you. So the Terminator 2's T-1000 keeps on trucking in gory Mortal Kombat 1 PS5 gameplay. So the character T-1000 coming to PS5 for early access owners on March 18th and for everyone on March 25th. So we still about like a month away or so. All right, so that's it right there. Let me show y'all the trailer real quick. Let's look at it together. I have not seen this yet.
Oh, what a waste. Megastar looks on an asshole evil robot.
What is a megastar?
I saw that, bro.
Finish him.
Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's fire. Damn, he should have done that as the finisher. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that right there. All right? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. MK1 is trash. I know, bro. I know, bro. Evan was better. I know. I know. I was disappointed in myself, bro. I was disappointed. This looks fire though. This dude, right? T-1000. Yeah, it looks fire, bro. Just his character though, his finisher, like, it just brings back memories. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what it is. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle doesn't belong in COD. Exactly, Ken. Exactly. 3,000 just to play a few games is pathetic. Facts. Exactly. Exactly. These dudes are about to drop thousands just on upgrades. When it comes to PC gaming, invest big or don't invest at all. Exactly. Exactly. Like, that's what I've been saying, Kev. Like, if you're going to PC, you gotta go all in. That's why I keep telling you now, and I told y'all from the beginning. Not listen to PC gamers when they telling you any rig could run these games. It don't matter. You could get yourself a 30 series. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Even my 20 series is running everything so good. They're lying. That's why I keep telling y'all, don't listen to them. The report already came out. Over half of them are playing on 1080p monitors. Over half of them. They're not into these big titles. All they're doing is playing Call of Duty and Marvel Rivals and Dota and all these type of Banana and all these type of games. That's all they're doing. So pay attention. If you're trying to go to PC, go all in. Just save your money and go all in. Like, you gotta go play with the big boys. You gotta pay to play when you talking about PC. That's all I'm gonna tell you. All right. Let's keep it moving, people. Let's keep it moving. So real quick, Sony steps up the PS5 shipments in an effort to avoid shortages amid the U.S. tariff uncertainty. Okay. In the latest earnings report, Sony has stated some of its plans changes in response to the USA's new tariff policies. The White House has recently introduced a 10% tariff on goods imported from China, described by President Trump as an opening salvo, with many inferring that harsher levies may follow. This will have an impact on many products manufactured in the country, including Sony's various hardware devices, PS5 among them, of course. The company has said its plans to duplicate its supply chains and increase their flexibility, and it has already begun stockpiling a certain level of strategic inventory in the US. In other words, Sony is exploring new locations to mass produce PS5 and its other electronics, and is ensuring it has a strong supply of products already in the US to avoid shortages and increase charges on importing from China. Sony has also said it expects impact on its earnings for this financial year to be minor. It sounds smart based on what we know so far. There have been fears that Trump's tariff on China will eventually increase the price of electronics, while similar import taxes on Mexico could see physical games go up in cost too. The latter has yet to come into effect. Uncertain times ahead then, but what do you think of this? Are Sony's plans sensible given what's going on? Discuss in the comment section. Okay, so that's it right there. I wanted to share this with you. Basically, you know, like Sony's gearing up. There's overstocking already here in the US. That means there's a lot of amount of PlayStations already here in the US, and that's including PlayStation 5 Pros. So, you know, those of y'all who don't have the Pros yet, or even have a PS5 yet, like, there's no need to worry when it comes to the whole tariffs. Even if the president decides to announce the tariffs, and he decides to go higher on the number, like, don't worry if your fear is that you're not gonna get one due to the fact that there's gonna be limited supply. They already shipped a whole bunch ahead of that, and they're looking to exploring new locations, okay, to mass produce PlayStation 5s and other electronics. So they're already looking at other things, what other way they could mass produce these PS5s. So with that being said, I'm just keeping y'all up to date as far as this whole shipment things go with the tariffs. So to conclude it, don't worry if you don't have one yet. There's plenty of them here in the US already. All right. So with that being said, but you know how people could get, like, people's gonna start going crazy when the if he announced these a higher percentage in tariffs. They're gonna start going to stores and buying up PlayStations, probably like 2 or 3 of them at a time. Like, you know how people get. Like, so just keep that in mind, like, if you don't have one yet. All right. We're gonna keep it moving, okay? Real quick, these are some of the games that are coming out for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, PS5 Pro. All right. So real quick, we are in February. So Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza just came out. Keep in mind, next week is the highly anticipated Monster Hunter Wilds. We're gonna speak on that as well real quick. Because the the Metacritic came out for the game. So yeah, so Monster Hunter Wilds coming out the 28th, just in 4 days, and these are the ones you to look forward to in March. Look, right back, February 28th, March 6th, we got Split Fiction already. We got the Sakuden 1 and 2 HD remasters, Dungeons of Hinterberg, WWE 2K25, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Bleach, Rebirth of Souls, Killing Floor 3. Remember, we saw that here. Atomfall, Hitman, World of Assassinations for the PSVR 2, the first Berserker, Kazan, and Football Manager 25. All right, so look at all the games that are coming out in March alone. So keep that in mind. Meanwhile, most of us are going to be too busy playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not, but I'm saying like the majority of people. So it's like, bro, look at all these games in March alone. There's not enough time, bro. There's not enough time. So there it is. Just wanted to say that with y'all. Real quick, okay? Where was it? I had it here. There it is. Okay, so these are the reviews for Monster Hunter Wilds. Since I'm on that topic already, I just wanted to put this out there. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Push Square 9, Game Creator 9, True Gaming 9.5, PSX Brazil 9.5, Silicon Era 10, Press Start 10, Creative Block 10, Games Radar 8, IGN 8, MP First 9, Gamers Radar 8.5. Oh no, Games Radar 8. Green Rant 8. Like, look at this. Windows Central 4.5. Digital Trends 4.5. Eurogamer 4.5. I mean 4 out of 5. Like, bro. So overall is an 89 on Meta and it's an 89 on OpenCritic. This game is about to break records, bro. All the marketing that's going on in Japan. Bundles. With the bundles, I'm coming exclusively with the PS5 over in Japan. This game is already at the top at the Steam charts for the pre-order sales. Is already number 1. Like, this is about to get crazy. All right? This is about to get crazy. So, y'all get ready for this. Those of y'all who are gonna play this game and pre-ordered it already, salute to y'all. You know, I hope y'all enjoy this game. Look, everybody seems to love it. All you see is 8s, 9s, and 10s, and 4 out of 5s. That's all you're seeing here. So it's looking like it's about to be a phenomenal game. Real quick, in other news, it said that the campaign can be completed in around 18 hours with post-game content after that. So this is what they quote. This is on techradar.com with the reviews. So I played Monster Hunter Wilds for 30 hours on the PS5 Pro. During that time, I completed the campaign in around 18 hours and then cleared through the start of the post-game content. So with that, you know, he took an additional like 12 hours and he completed that. So overall 30 hours. But if you're just focusing on a campaign, keep that in mind. It's just going to be around 18 hours, which is good. You know, after reading this now, okay, like, bro, like, it's perfect. Now, if you want to keep on after that, it's up to you, which is totally fine. So with that being said, now you come back to this list. Now things seem to be a little bit more on your side as far as what game you should expect to play next that you're looking forward to that's coming out in the month of March, being that the campaign is only 18 hours. So that's a good thing. Well, at least for me. I don't know how y'all feel about it, but to me, that's a good thing. That it's not such a very long game like that, you know? So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. I just wanted to put that out there for those of y'all who are getting the game. Gonna keep it moving real quick. So the Mecha Break Open Beta hits with 317,000 concurrent players on its first day. Okay? On its first day, people. So this is
Since
it right
September
here.
10th, a series
Let me see if they put a little bit of gameplay. This is it right here. It's looking good. Well, there's a lot of talking. All right. But, you know, the game is looking good. Just wanted to put this out there. This information, you know, 317,000 is a lot of players for an open beta. You know, we ain't seen that with Avowed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to me. Like, it's crazy to me how they like just praise certain games and they don't do the same, don't keep the same energy with others. I don't know. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We're getting close to the end. This is real quick, all right? We're getting close to the end of the topics, people. The Lenovo Legion Go S review. It feels good, but it plays bad. Keep this in mind. Even though I love the way this looks, bro. Like the design that they picked for this one, I love how it looks, bro. It to me is one of the best looking ones out of all of them. The Lenovo Go S was supposed to change things. It was poised to show Valve isn't the only one that can build an affordable. You see, this is the thing that pisses. This is why, like, I can't stand when I catch things like this. It throws me off. And it's just like, when you're talking about affordable, like, how do we even get here? This word was never in the same sentence with the PS5 Pro. So, why? It can build an affordable, portable, and potent handheld gaming PC. You just need the right design and the right OS. Okay? I was intrigued when Valve's own Steam Deck designers told me this Windows handheld would double as the first authorized third-party SteamOS handheld this May. When I heard Lenovo had produced an exclusive AMD chip that would help that SteamOS version hit $499, I got excited for a true Steam Deck competitor. But I'm afraid that chip ain't it. I've spent weeks living with a Lenovo Go S powered by AMD's Z2 Go, the same chip slated to appear in that $499 handheld. I've used it with both Windows and Bazite, a SteamOS-like Linux distro that eliminates many of Windows' most annoying quirks. I tested both directly against a Steam Deck OLED and the original Legion Go, expecting to find it between the two in terms of performance and battery life, but that's not what I found. Watt for watt, its Z2 Go chip simply can't compete with the Steam Deck, and is far weaker than the Z1 Extreme in the last year's handhelds. That's inexcusable at the $730 price you currently pay for the Windows version, and I won't be the first reviewer say so. But with this less efficient chip and the mere 55 watt hour battery, I worry the Legion Go S isn't a good choice at all. Excuse me. So $730. There it is, people. Good ergonomics, great variable refresh rate screen, powerful cooling, fast 100-watt charging. The performance is too slow. Windows is bloated and can't be trusted to sleep. somewhat slippery texture, nearly useful touchpad. $730, ladies. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is absolutely disgusting. There it is right there, side to side. That's the original and that's the gold, the new. Like I said, to me, it looks, I'm just going off by the look of it. Like, it looks beautiful. I love the design that they chose for this new one, the new Lenovo Go. But, you see, it's $730, bro. $730. Think about that. Look at the things that they're saying about this. The performance. The performance is too low. Like, also gotta deal with Windows. This is, to me, the things that I cannot stand about these, you know, media outlets and, you know, all these content creators and things like that. Why isn't this story at the forefront? This is what I'm not understanding. Well, you know what they're gonna say? Oh, but just give it some time, because they still gotta hash out the kinks. They're gonna work on certain things, and you know, I believe like within the next like 7 to 8 months, you know, it should be, you know, they should get it to where it belongs, and things are gonna look a lot better and be running a lot smoother. You know, they're gonna come with the usual, you know, what you call it, excuses. That's all that you're gonna start hearing about this. Why we're not hearing, you know, everything that's wrong with the price, comparing it to the performance that you're getting. We're not hearing anything like that. The news is dead silent when it comes to this. Bro, this costs $730. The PS5 Pro costs $700. This costs more than the PS5 Pro. More. Look at all the issues that they came across. But nobody's speaking on this. Nobody's building a better PC that costs $730 that you could spend on instead of buying a Lenovo Legion Go. Nobody's making all these videos, right? Nobody's doing none of that. But they were doing it with the Pro at $700. You know what it is? They're afraid. That's all it is. They're afraid of the Pro console. They saw what Mark Cerny cooked up. They couldn't believe their eyes. They said, like, they're like, yo, what is this? It threw everybody off. I'm telling you. I'm telling you what it was. That PS5 Pro threw everybody off. So what's next to do is hate on it. Okay, we need all the anti-Sonys out there. Let's go. Let's go. Put your videos together. Put your little, you know, content. Go on your YouTube channels. Do what you got to do. This is what we brought y'all in for. But you see the difference? They don't do it for this. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That same, if this was a place, if this was the new PSP, let's say, all right, this was the new Sony PSP portable, you know, hardware, $730. Performance is too low. You know, it's running bad. It has a useless touchpad. It has slippery textures. You know, things like that. You better believe that this would have been the forefront of today's news. You better believe it. $730 and it doesn't do this, can't do this. I found something wrong with this, this, that, and the third. That's all you're gonna hear if this was a PSP. For $730, you might as well go get a PC. But you don't hear it with this. I keep telling y'all. I keep on telling y'all time and time again. This is all you seem to like. The bias, you know, and it's not even that. It just goes back to Microsoft. This is what it all comes down to. Microsoft bought up the entire industry. That's what they did. That's just what they did. All these big media outlets like IGN and all of them, Gaming Boat, you know, GameSpot, all of these people, like all these media outlets, Eurogamer now should be under their wing. All these content creators, they bought up the entire industry. This is why you don't see certain things like that. This is why you don't see the backlash, the pushback. Because Microsoft is trying to use all of these portable handhelds. You see them trying to do a connection with Valve. You see them trying to work their way in there with Valve somehow. It seems like Valve is rejecting it though. But you see it. They're trying to work closely with Valve for something. But by the reports, by the look of it, it seems like Valve is just not having it. Like whatever deal they're being proposed, they're not having it. They're like, nah, bro. Like we good. You need us. We don't need you, Microsoft. So that's why I believe you're not seeing like all this backlash, because Microsoft needs all these handhelds. You know, they want Game Pass on these things. Everything is an Xbox. Everything is an Xbox. But salute to my brother Silent Snake, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all throw some fire emojis for my brother Silent Snake becoming a sponsor of the show once again.
Finish him.
I appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate the $2. He says straight facts, my brother. Keep preaching 100. Facts. That's all we know how to do out here, bro. And salute to my brother Buddy Hall stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from Philly, people.
Finish him.
Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate you being here. Yes, sir, Snake. Yes, sir. Buying to try to stay in the game. Exactly. OMG, if that was a PS hardware, they would have lost their damn minds. Exactly. Exactly. That's all I'm trying to say about all this. This is the reason why I'm bringing you all this information. You see what I'm saying? It's so you could keep seeing time and time again. It's just to put it out there, just in case you still not believing what I'm saying and all the information that I have brought you and I'm bringing to you. I'll just keep bringing this to you, just so you can open your eyes and see it. If this was a PSP at $730 with all these issues that it's having, it will not be it will be, you know, going up in flames right now. The way those 5090s graphics cards are doing. Going up in flames. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one right here, man. So that's it for the topics. Let me see, because I had a couple other things I wanted to show y'all real quick. Right? Real quick. Dropped off here last time. Oh, this is the game right here. Blood of Dawnwalker. This is it right here. NetEase. This is basically details about the game. It's aiming to be, you know, the quality level of The Witcher 3. Says Matuz Tamaz, which he worked on as lead quest designer. The main story to take around 30 to 40 hours. We want to build something as robust as The Witcher 3. In terms of the quality, maybe a bit shorter. Okay. When the world is a bit smaller and you explore it more calmly and more relaxed, you kind of get to memorize these places, and it feels more like you actually know the place. It makes you feel like you're more inhabited, right? As a sandbox, the team is trying to maximize your options of choice in the game, though not endless since you play as a set character, but they want to give you the ability to shape your own Cohen. You can kill a lot of NPCs in the game, sometimes very important ones. So quote, sometimes this can lead to alternate outcomes or even cut off certain quest lines. All right. Being a Dawnwalker means that you have blood hunger during the nighttime. So this can actually lead to these NPCs dying if you're not careful. So that's just some of the information. Sorry about that. I know y'all couldn't read. But yeah, remember, this is one of the developers that worked on The Witcher 3. This is his game, all right? Hopefully I get to show y'all the trailer of it later on. But yeah, that's what he had to say about that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. This is it again. IGN, of course. After failing to meet expectations at launch, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth have shot to number 3 on the US charts with its Steam debut. This is them capping once again. I wanted to show you this real quick. All right, let me show you this real quick. Let me show you this real quick.
Welcome back.
Just in case y'all interested in this. All right.
To Little Tokyo, where some big news has just reached the Big G's.
A video game. 30 years later, and these old-fashioned furballs are getting a new video game? These darn pizza cats are always stealing my spotlight. I haven't felt this angry since our cartoon show stopped airing on TV.
Calm down, Seymour. If the Pizza Cats are getting a new game, that means we will be cast as the main villains, right? Our voice actors are even recording the scene that we're doing right now.
But I'm supposed to be the lead. I'm probably not even going to be a playable character.
Calm down, Cheese. I have a plan. We could bribe the animators to draw a super powerful robot for us. And then we can get rid of those pesky Pizza Cats once and for all.
Bribe the animators. What a brilliant idea. And with those annoying pizza cats out of the way, I'll become the new emperor of Little Tokyo once and for all.
Oh no! Isn't there anyone who can stop this cast-off supervillain?
Check this out, though.
So, the Big Cheese is up to his old tricks again, huh? Well, we've got 9 lives, plus continues.
And when the game gets tough, you know who to call.
We are the Samurai Pizza Cats!
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Samurai Pizza Cats are back with a brand new video game. The Big Cheese has an evil scheme up his sleeve, and it's up to you, the player, to stop him from taking over Little Tokyo. Switch between your favorite cats, Speedy, Guido, and Polyester, and get ready for some nostalgic pepperoni action. So put on your best pajamas, because we're going to party like it's 1991 with the return of the Samurai Pizza Cats.
Fire. Fire. Dropping a bomb for that. Okay, so I just wanted to show y'all that real quick. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. You know, it was fire to me. Over. Yes, sir. That's a day one for you. Bro, that looks fire. See what I'm saying? That looks fire, bro. Okay. So, let's keep going, people. Let's keep going, people. Okay. Again, NVIDIA is now investigating black screen issues across all RTX series GPUs. All these 50 series, bro, have been like a mess. A mess. Look, NVIDIA GeForce 5090 chip, it turns out to be defective for specific units in the market. All variants potentially affected by the issue. Look, it's just issue after issue. Look at this. Look, there's more. So Zotac is shipping GeForce RTX 5090s with missing ROPs up to 4.5 lower performance. Okay? That just food for thought. I'm just putting this out there. All right? Let me open this so I can leave y'all the link in case y'all want to read through this. Okay? Because this is what's happening here. Look at this. It's disgusting. Look at this. In the first test, Elden Ring at 4K UHD with maxed out settings and native resolution, no DLSS, the Zotac RTX 5090 solid falls behind every other RTX 5090 tested, including in the NVIDIA Founders Edition, which serves as a reference design establishing a performance baseline for the RTX 5090. The Zotac card is 5.6 slower than the Founders Edition at 8.4, bro. Lower than the Asus ROG Astro 5090, the fastest custom design card for this test. Officially, the Solid is clocked at a 2407 megahertz rated boost frequency, matching the Founders Edition's clocks. It shouldn't be significantly slower in real life scenarios. Interesting thing is that the loss of performance is not visible when monitoring the clock frequencies, as they are high as expected. There are just a few units available to handle the rendering workload. Bro, I'm gonna leave this right here just in case y'all want to see. And this is ridiculous, bro. Look at this. Is our boy. I think we saw this.
Nothing I say, nothing Steve says, or his apostles, nothing Linus says makes a difference. We don't change anything. Do you know why? This is not where NVIDIA makes its money anymore. It's all AI. And all you need to look at is just since 2010, when I showed you these GPU price inflations and price changes, look at the stock. And do you know who NVIDIA is interested in appeasing? It's those people who own that stock. This is a troubling trend. As you can see, this is why I say that this is nothing more than a rich person's hobby. And that really sucks, because if you actually scroll around Reddit or any other PC forums or whatever, there are an awful lot of people saying, fuck it, I'm just gonna get a PS5 Pro and a monitor for cheaper than what one graphics card would cost. Fuck PC gaming. Bruh.
I mean, what are we talking about here? That's Jay's 2 cents right there. Are you understanding now? NVIDIA is no longer looking to them. People such as himself, like Linus Tech, like he's talking about, you know, he's basically saying NVIDIA doesn't need them anymore. Their customers now is AI. Those stockholders, that's who NVIDIA is basically selling to now. That's why they selling you. That's why when he got up on that stage, that's all he was talking about is AI, AI, AI. That's all these people talking about now. That's why these graphics cards are having so many issues. Because they feel like AI is just going to take them over the hump. AI is going to take them across that finish line. It's crazy to me. Like, they got lazy, is what it is. They saw this movement with AI. They're selling you DLSS. That's all they're doing. DLSS and AI. So they got lazy. They don't need to put in that much work anymore. Fast forward, look at all the issues that we're having with the 50 cards. Look at all the issues, bro. This is a list real quick. Okay. Shout out to Zuby Tech once again. From the game time, their announcement to their releases. So the average time that he got from all this is just over 9 months. This is how PlayStation runs its business. Not like Microsoft, But at least, you know, at least Microsoft gives us showcases. At least Microsoft communicates with its people and they let them know what's going on. You know, at least. Well, we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we have here. He came up with just an average over 9 months from the time they announce it to the release date. Look at this. Miles Morales, 5 months. Sackboy, 5 months. I'm not going to go down the list. Just take a look at that if y'all want to see it. No. Snap a quick picture of it. But there it is. Okay? There it is, people. With the latest one being the Days Gone remaster. They mentioned it February 12th. They coming out with it on April 25th. That's just in 2 months. That's just in 2 months. Ghost of Yote has yet to be announced yet. I mean, the release date and things like that, right? Intergalactic and Saros. But pretty much 9 months is what Zubitech came up with. So shout outs to him. And shout outs to PlayStation for not announcing things, you know, way too early. Like, give it a right time, bro. Give it a right time to announce the game. We spoke on NetEase right here. We're not going to speak on that no more until further information comes out. We spoke on that today again. This is J2 Cents again. The statement from NVIDIA. This is a statement from NVIDIA. Apparently, the ROP issues affected the 5070 Ti as well. Okay? When we have identified a rare issue affecting less than 0.5% of GeForce RTX 5090, 5090D, and 5070 Ti GPUs, which have one fewer ROP than specified, average graphical performance impact is 4%. With no impact on AI and compute workloads. Affected consumers can contact the board of manufacturer for a replacement. The production anomaly has been corrected. Bro, is issues from every angle, bro. It's even affecting the 5070 Ti GPU. It like look at what you gotta go through now. You got to contact the board manufacturer for a replacement. You're going to have to take it out of your PC. Like, bro. We spending over $2,000. And look at the things that we got to go through. But $700 is too much. All we trying to do is play a video game. That's what we trying to do. We trying to play the video game. You know, to the best of our abilities, you know, as close as possible as it was intended to play these games. That's all we're trying to do. Like, think about it. You think about getting your 5090 or your 5070 Ti, getting ready to put that in. You just finished buying Monster Hunter Wilds. You getting ready to play. Think about it. Think about it. You know, you got Monster Hunter Wilds already pre-ordered on Steam. You ready to go. Your 5070 Ti just came in. You put that bad boy in there in your PC. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. You spend over $2,000. You ready. Next thing you know, this issue happens. You like, what's going on? Now you got to contact these people. Take it out. Send it back. You don't know when you're going to get the replacement one. You don't know what they're going to tell you, first and foremost. Because these companies, they'll tell you one thing, and then when you buy it, and then something actually happens to the product, oh, it looked like here, but you didn't opt in for this certain feature. Or, yeah, at the time of purchase, you didn't opt in for this type of insurance, so therefore, yada, yada, yada. Bro, you're going to get a headache, bro. The game launches, everybody's going to be playing it, but you. You're going to be going through this problem right here. Now, that's not to scare anybody. That's not to say that you shouldn't still get it. You got to do what you got to do. It's your money. You know what you want to do. You go ahead and do it. I'm just here to bring you, bring awareness. That's all I'm doing. So be aware of these things. The God of War announcement. Remember, this is according to your boy, Jeff Grubb, that these will be announced in March. They'll be announced near the 20th God of War anniversary event, which kicks off on March 13th. Remember, I spoke to y'all. When was this? Last week that I brought y'all the event that they were having in Cali. So apparently they're gonna show this. They're gonna announce it like right before the 20th anniversary event starts. It starts on the 13th of March, so they might announce it like the 10th or the 11th, or maybe even a day before. You know what I'm saying? So the rumor mentions 2 potential packages. It's the God of War 1 through 3, or the entire God of War, the Greek saga. So those are the rumors right there. Either way, I'm getting it. I don't really care. You see what I'm saying? Like, either way, I'm gonna buy it. So I'm excited for this. This should keep us, entertained until we hear, any other news that's gonna come down the line for the new God of War. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. It's crazy because we were just talking about this. The 20th anniversary event they were having. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Let's keep going. How it started, how it's going. This is your boy Ryan McCaffrey. The Xbox Series X is literally better than my PC that I just reviewed Doom Eternal on. Full specs revealed. Woohoo. That's how it started. Okay, and this is how it's going. If you can only afford one console, make it a gaming PC. This guy is talking about buying a PC when he's talking about buying a console. If you can only afford one console. This is the type of nonsense that I can't stand. These are the type of people that I just can't stand. Like, bro, who listens to this guy? That's why I keep telling you. If you in here and you happen to be looking to Ryan McCaffrey for any type of insight, any type of, knowledge, any type of recommendations, anything that comes to the gaming industry, anything at all, I feel sorry for you. And, you should go get checked out. Like, seriously. Because the information that this man must be feeding you, you should go get checked out. Like, seriously, like, for real. This is absolutely disgusting. Who talking about a PC here? We talking about if you can only afford a console. Console is not a PC. How many times do we need to explain that to these people? Stop comparing a console to a PC. They're not the same thing. The thing is that now it's being compared because all these Xbox refugees crossed over to PC. So now they're taking the battle to PC versus PlayStation. That's the only reason why all this is happening when it comes to PS5 versus PC. It's the only reason. Because this was never the argument. The argument was PlayStation versus Xbox. Who's better? So this answer should have easily been make it a PS5. And if you got the money, I suggest a PS5 Pro. Even better. The Xbox is trash. And Nintendo is Nintendo. It's over there. But we all know in which lane he was trying to make this comparison. He's basically being He's basically putting PlayStation or Xbox. But he tries to be a smart ass talking about, oh, make it a gaming PC. Absolutely disgusting. I'm tired of these people. And here's your boy. Here's your boy. We got to take a listen to your boy. We got to take a listen to your boy. Mr. Satya Nadella himself, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all ready? Let's see what he has to say here. Okay. Back. Here we go, people. Let's listen into Phil Spencer's boss.
He wanted to go after was using gameplay data. Can you actually generate games that are both consistent and then have
those are the images. Remember when I read that article? When was it? Friday or Thursday? Remember I read the article and I told you that there's some images out there of this actually being implemented, but it's like with games from back in the days. Like these are it right here. These are the images. They look old. And like the article said, I forgot the resolution that they said it was running on. Like it looks horrible. Like if it was, like way back in the day. Like, are we gonna sit here and actually think that this is where this whole AI thing is at right now? Because that's what they're making it seem to you. Like the images that you're seeing, this is how far they have come with this whole AI making video games things. Like if they are this early in the process, that's how they're making it seem to you. I don't believe that. I choose not to believe that. I don't believe anything that Microsoft says. They are way more far ahead than what they're showing us right here. Way further ahead. But let's keep going, though. Let me bring it back a little bit. Let's keep going.
Are both consistent and then have the ability to generate the diversity of what that game represents, and then are persistent to user mods, right? So that's what this is. Mm-hmm. And so they were able to work with one of our game studios, or we're going to train these models to generate, and then start playing them. And in fact, when Phil Spencer first showed it to me, where he had an Xbox controller and this model basically took the input and generated the output based on the input, and it was consistent with the game.
Satya's first day, I happened to be up there, and we had like a half an hour together, and he said, what can you tell me about gaming? And I was like, dude, you shouldn't be in gaming. You're not a creative company. Like, you should buy Workday or something, like SAP. Like, this is not a creative DNA company.
Finish him.
Listen, man. Listen. Enough said. This man just doesn't get it. Satya Nadella, he just does not get it. He don't get it. That's why Microsoft is in the predicament it is in today. He don't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. He thinks just like Amazon with Luna, with that article that I read to you, the same thing that happened to them. They thought that because Amazon has all the money in the world, that they were going to come in here and knock out Steam out the way. Microsoft is here doing the same exact thing. They trying to come up in here. Oh, we running up in here with AI. AI is the future. We're already seeing what's happening with NVIDIA. They're getting lazy. Look at what happened with the 50 series cards. The worst launch in the history of any, technological product. The worst. Now, Mr. Satya Nadella over here is thinking the same way as he always has. He thinks he's ahead of the game. He thinks his money is actually gonna produce some great, products here. But like Mr. Bobby over here told him, you're not a creative company. You never were. Get your ass up out of the gaming business. You don't know what you're doing. You see what I'm saying? So, this whole AI thing, it's going to be another disaster. Like, bro, you cannot replace, human interaction, the way humans think, the ideas, all the humans have in their brain and can come up with. You can't replace that. Because a machine is only going to do what you tell it to do. If you write in there, make me a game that is a post-apocalyptic world with a third-person shooter, and I want the person to look like this, and write me a script on it, like, it's just going to auto-generate you what you're telling it to do. Like a computer is set out to do. That's all it's going to do. But the human brain could, focus in on certain topics in between that. The human brain can come up with ideas that a machine is just not going to be able to. There's no emotion behind the machine. There's no human emotion. There's no passion. There's no hunger. You're not getting none of that from a computer. You're not doing it. You can only get these type of results with a human being. We have emotions. We feel certain ways sometimes. Everybody has, we're all different. The billions of people that are in this earth, we are all different. Each and every one of us. Each and every one of us has a different idea. So think about it. A computer is not going to be able to do none of that. So what's going to happen? All these AI games that are going to come out are going to be coming out bland, boring, no life to them. It's just basically whatever they wrote on that computer and they generated it, and it's going to get the job done a lot faster. It's going to look good, of course. It's going to look good. It might even run better and things like that. But as far as the core gameplay, the story, it's not going to hit the same anymore. It's not going to hit the same anymore. But he's taking a chance on that. He don't care about none of that. All he cares about is the money. How to release these games a lot quicker to the public. That's all he cares about. Getting rid of, all these developers that are costing up money. Just wants to focus in on the AI, see how it comes about. He's going to start asking questions. All right, so what do you say? Do you think we needed all these developers working on the game? Going to start gathering data. Well, you need to to look forward to. This is all to gather information and data. Once they finally release the first AI-made game, going to start looking back. All right, tell me about the budget. He's going to have a meeting, okay, with all his people. All right, what was the budget? This. Okay, how did it come about? This. Were there any, complications at the beginning? This. How did this go with the visual department? Was it good enough to run it good, alone? Okay, the story. Was it good enough to implement it with the AI? These are all things that they are going to start looking at. How about the developers? You feel like we need all those developers to work on the next AI-driven game due to the fact that gathered all this information. Do you feel like we could do it? If we have 100 developers, do you think we could cut them in half and only use 50 of them to create the next AI game? All these talks are going to start coming up as soon as the first AI game is dropped. All of this. How about the voice actors that we hired? Do we need those voice actors? Like, can that's it? We don't need them anymore? Can we just use straight AI for the next game? All these type of conversations are gonna come up. Just be aware and be prepared. So this is how these meetings are gonna go. I'm just letting you know. So, this is we just spoke on this. The 5070 also was missing ROPs. So the count was 88 instead of the 96 that was, being mentioned that it had. RTX 5090 catches fire after capacitor blows up. We have an image here. There's the image. Okay? There's the image. My 5090 Astro caught on fire. My goodness. Look at it right there. Look at this. This is ridiculous, bro. A 5090. I will be so pissed off, bro. I will be so pissed off at this if this happened to me. Because you know how excited you are when you buy something new, especially the latest of 5090, which is top of the line. Like, bro, do you know how excited you got to be at that moment? Putting it in your PC, getting ready to game, like, run native 4K on all these high-end games and things like that they said. Like, bro. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We spoke on the PC specs of Lost Soul Aside. The boy right here. What did Nib have to say? Oh no. Shout out to Nib, man. CEO Satya Nadella. Honestly, it gives me trepidation about the future of gaming. Exactly. So this is just the whole thing. Yeah, he spoke on this in the video. But yeah, Nib is thinking just like me. The future of gaming. Be aware. And it's coming, people. It's coming, people. These games are gonna start to drop in quality as far as like storyline and things like that. Let's see. This is another piece of information that came out. The most popular GPU on Steam is the RTX 3060. Okay? There it is right there. That is the most popular according to the Steam charts, and this is for the month of January 2025, people. Know what that tells me? Look at this right here. Oh, this is exactly what it tells me. Right here. 1080p. Look at the VRAM. 8 gigabytes, bro. Look at this. 1080p primary display resolution. Multi-monitor desktop resolution, 1080. This is ridiculous. This is why these are the type of people that be trying to tell people that a PC is gonna run the game better than the Pro. These are people with 3060s at their disposal. So, but the way you exactly this, then how come every PC gamer I talk to online claims to have a 4080 or better? I gotta drop a bomb for that.
Finish him.
It's straight facts. Look at this. And we wonder why gaming held back. Y'all too poor to afford the real hardware, even game, so they keep having to limit games to run on machines that make some pre-built laptop part of the master race. Okay? Pro life tip. If you want to make it, if you want to be something and you can't afford a max spec rig, then you can't afford the time you invest in games. Go get a second job or go to night school and earn a real machine. To use it to just play Minecraft and see what I mean about everything being held back because of a weak end machine. This is why my AI-driven games will require top-end hardware. Because if I build for max specs today, by the time it's done, that will be what the poors can afford, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to agree with everything he said, but listen, it's just like the reality is the reality. These game developers, they know, they see all of this. They see all these charts, all these numbers that come out. So they know that the majority of gamers, over 58% of them, play on 1080p displays, and the most popular graphics card on the market is the RTX 3060. These people can't even run these new games. Look at the Spider-Man PC specs to do it on Ray Trace Ultra. You need a 4090, bro. You need a 4090 to go up there. Also aside, you need a 5070 Ti. And just under that, you need a 4080. This is what I'm telling you. And it goes back to all of my statements. You need to know the type of gamer that you are. If you just the type of gamer that just plays Black Ops 6, Marvel Rivals, Dota, Banana, PUBG, Warzone, Fortnite, Madden, like these free-to-play games, if you just do that, then you're going to be fine. You are going to be fine. Yeah, go ahead and get yourself a 3060. You're going to be just fine. You throw in the mods in there. You're going to have free reigns. Put the game however you want. The mods communities is huge. Go right ahead because you're going to enjoy it. If that's all you're playing on your console, then I will suggest, yes, go ahead and do it. Go get yourself the 3060 with a 1080p display. You will enjoy it way more due to the fact that you have free range to do whatever you want. If that's the way you want to go. But if you out here trying to play Metal Gear Solid Snake, trying to play Grand Theft Auto 6, trying to play Spider-Man 2, you're trying to play Lost Soul Aside, The Witcher 4, Ghost of Yotei, all these new games that's coming out, okay, if you're trying to do that, you better believe that this 3060 right here ain't gonna cut it. I'm telling you that right now. You see the display, you need a 1080p. Some new games coming out is 4K, my brother. 4K. Just letting you know. But anyways, when these PC gamers be talking to you, you better believe that most of them, the majority of them, okay, that are talking to you have this right here, a 3060. So they ain't even close to what you're getting on that Pro. That's all you got to know. That's all you got to do is ask them, what rig you got? What's your PC rig? That's all you got to ask them. But like they said here, like this guy said here, they're going to either tell you that, yes, they claim to have a 4080 or better. It's going to happen every single time. But I bet you that they're lying. Because they don't want to they don't want to lose the argument. So they're going to tell you, oh, I got a 4080. Yeah, right. Because they know if they tell you, I got a 3060, you're gonna win the argument right there and then. Anyways. This is another thing. Shout out to Detective Seeds. That's something very, very interesting. Okay? It says, I don't believe PlayStation will do a day and date on PC. However, I do think we will see them expedite the port time frame to 3 to 6 months from the 1 to 2 years they are at now. I think we see that with Ghost of Yotei as the starter. This is something to talk about here. Okay, this is something to talk about. I'm gonna do a poll right now. I have to do a poll to see. I'll do a poll right now. Okay. That's the poll right there. Listen, man. Listen. That's a discussion that we should have, because 3 months to me is way too short. Like, I know I told you a year is perfectly fine with me. A year is perfectly fine. Like, this is, I've been saying, like, a year is a long time. That's 12 months, people. 12 months of your life, okay? That's a long time. So I'm good with that. I'm good with a 12 months. I'm good with a year. We start talking 3 to 6 months, we're going to have to start having a different conversation here. You're talking about I'm getting Ghost of Yote, and in 3 months, let's say it comes out in what? In April, right? May, June, by July, you're already getting the Ghost of Yote? That's crazy. We got to have a conversation about this. Like, how do y'all feel about this? If that was to happen. 3 to 6 months is cutting it way too short for, I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be upset about that if that was to actually happen. Now, they're not backing out of PC porting. We all saw with the Yoshi interview. They targeting China, so that should be no indication to tell you that somehow that PlayStation's going to back out of PC porting. Because now they're looking at China. So, y'all let me know. I don't believe, FPC, I just got one for business. Okay. I don't believe they're going to do that, bro. Sony love their hardware too much. I hope so, Snake. I hope you're right, my brother. As long as Xbox is dead, I don't give.
Finish him.
Facts. Facts. You see what I'm saying? Yo, this is crazy. Let's look at this real quick. Let's listen into this real quick. This is Xbox YouTube Randall Thor. Okay? This is him with your boy over here, Jez Corden. All right? They had a little conversation. Let's listen into what they had to say.
Team Log says, but there was a point when Xbox listened to their consumers, indeed. But guess what? They spent Daddy Satya's money, and now those people have to listen to him and the board, because at the end of the day, money talks. So that's where you end up. Yeah, I mean, I remember the days when they tried raising Xbox Live Gold and everybody came out against it and they changed their minds. But this is like more deep than that. And it's just, you spent the money. The hardware sales aren't great. We need higher margins. Honestly, you know what? If Xbox, I bet you if you asked Satya today, and if you had like the lasso of truth around him, so he couldn't tell a lie, and if you asked him if he regretted purchasing ABK, I bet you he would say yes. Because I bet you he would think now that $70 billion he spent on ABK would be better served invested in AI. Because that's where Microsoft's money is going right now, is into AI. And I wonder if they just lament the opportunity cost where they could have spent that money into OpenAI and all that stuff back in 2022 instead of on ABK. So yeah, I bet you if you asked him and he couldn't lie, yeah, he'd say I'd rather have spent the money on AI. But is AI ever going to take off? I don't know. Are they ever going to release a tangible product that people want to pay for with AI? Who knows? Who knows?
Finish him.
Just like that, ladies. Just like that. He said, I bet you if you put the lasso of truth around Satya's neck, he would say that he regrets buying ABK. That's crazy work right there, bro. Like, bro, just saying that, it's like, it makes you wonder. Like, do these people are these people actually thinking this way? You know, like, it hasn't done anything for them as far as the acquisition of ABK. It has done absolutely nothing for Microsoft. As far as potential growth, it's done nothing. So you spending $75 billion, close to 80. And like I was telling you about Bobby Kotick with the whole Activision ain't what it used to be. When we look at back in the day when we grew up with Activision, you start thinking about all those IPs under Activision, all the greatness that we got from Activision. That's why we love Activision so much, because we grew up with it. But Activision, like I was telling you when we were listening to that Bobby Kotick interview, it's like somehow all we think about when we see Activision now is Call of Duty. It's like they branded like everything revolves around Call of Duty now. So basically, you buying up ABK for the Call of Duty franchise because you see how well it does as far as battle passes and sales on PlayStation and things like that. Like, bro, that's not a smart move. That's not a good investment. Like, let ABK be ABK. Like, what are you over here trying to buy it up for? Like, what sense does that make? I have no, like, you know, him saying that, I could see that, bro. But it's like he said, like, he probably wishes he got that money back and put it on AI, which is what seems like everybody seems to be focusing on now. AI. You know what I'm saying? Like, he said, you know, Satya invested another $80 billion on an AI company, right? I spoke to y'all about that. I brought y'all that information. So, and that's outside of the ABK. He spent another $80 billion on an AI company. And that's just the beginning. There's another interview that I brought to y'all, which when he was speaking on this whole AI investments that he's working with, I believe it's the Trump administration or something like that with AI, that when it's all said and done, by the time they finish the investments and things like that, he would have invested over $500 billion in that company as far as the whole AI thing is going. $500 billion, they said in that interview. That by the time it's all said and done. So you think about that. And thinking about what he's saying, like, could he possibly be right? And I say to that, yes. I'm pretty sure there's somewhere in there that he's regretting putting that 75 to 80 billion on buying up ABK. I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, let me know how y'all feel about that one. But it's like he said, will AI ever even make it, you know, like in the gaming space? Like, would AI even make it to be this great hype as they're putting it to be right now. That will be another risk that they will be taking. But knowing Microsoft, knowing how they move, guess what? The risk is not going to pay off. Because they have no class. They have no style. They have no creativity. They, like, bro, just focus on the games. This is all we ever told you. If you was to be putting all that energy and money and time and resources on just focusing on making a better product, a better video game, you could have been in a much better situation right now if you had just focused on the game. That's it. You seem to keep forgetting that you're in the video game industry, where the games are the driving force of this entire thing. It ain't the controllers, it's not headphones, it's not anything else but the game. So just focus your energy on that. And you would have been in a much different situation right now. Trying to figure out, you're trying to be smarter than the pack. Okay? Always trying to think ahead, trying to be better than the next man, right? Instead of just without focusing on the job's main purpose. They're going like this all over around the entire. Picture the industry in the middle, right? This is Satya just going around it like this, trying to figure out a way to be better than to be, one step ahead of the industry and to see what's coming, things of that nature. And this is how he's always thought. He always trying to think ahead, trying to see what's the next big thing, and him being at the forefront of it, so he could be like the leader, the market leader or something like that. This is him around the gaming industry. And everybody's just here creating great games, game of the years, selling 3 million copies in 1 week, selling 75 million copies of a console, in just 4 years. Everybody's is just here, and this is him messing up everything around him with his business. Not Xbox is going down, games are trash, Phil Spencer's a liar, Sarah Bond is a liar, Aaron Greenberg is a liar, Matt Booty's a liar. He's nowhere to be found. Amy the Hood over there going nuts. You got Tim Dog, the fake celebrity. You got Crap Gamer, the wannabe. You got all these people from Xbox, content creators, going crazy. They don't know what the hell they talking about. You got Xbox refugees crossing over to PC. You got everything, all of this going on with Microsoft. All of this is going on with Microsoft. Except the main piece of the whole thing is the game. This is the main piece of it all, the game. He's doing everything around it, but instead of the main thing, which is the video game. See what I'm saying? This is why this company never goes anywhere. Every time they come out with something, they gotta cancel it. They gotta, put an end to it. Because they don't think these type of things through. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Shout outs to the Power Rangers, man. I love this movie. This is what I was talking to you about with the Saber Interactive, and Hasbro. Like, this is what I feel like when I told y'all that I feel like it could either go with the Transformer game or the Power Rangers game. I'm thinking about this movie. This is exactly like what I was like thinking about when I was saying either one could work. Because, bro, this movie is a classic. So if they make the game like the right way with the Power Rangers and bringing in, what do you call it? My goodness. when they morph and they bring in their transformer and things like that. I don't know why I'm having a brain fart. Bro, depending on how they make the game, this could be a huge success. A huge success. But again, you know, Transformer is the bigger, you know, the much bigger way to go out with a bang as far as a video game. You know, imagine that, bringing Transformers to life. Like with the people that made Space Marine 2. It'll be huge. But I feel like Power Rangers could give it a run for its money if it's done well enough. The PC Master Race Hub, RS5070. You're faster than the 490, right? Yo, I love this meme right here, right? Yo, this meme is crazy, bro. They be going crazy out here, bro. Oh my goodness. Mike, did I speak on this with y'all or not? I don't think. Damn, this should have been a main topic of the show. My bad, people. I thought I had spoken to y'all about this already. Damn. Anyways, I'm going to speak on it right now, right? So, Xbox Game Pass is going to be harder to pay for with the Microsoft rewards from April, it seems. Emails are apparently going out, but at least in some reasons, the new redemption rates are already showing up. Microsoft Rewards can be a pretty lucrative program if you're firmly embedded in the company's ecosystem, including Xbox. But if you've been using it to pay for your Xbox Game Pass subscription, there's bad news. Microsoft is coming for more of your points. As reported by Pure Xbox, Microsoft Rewards members who use the auto-redeem feature to cash in points for Game Pass subscriptions are being emailed warning of impending changes. So, per Pure Xbox, the email begins. Here it is. We wanted to let you know that we will be discontinuing Microsoft Rewards auto-redeem subscriptions for the Game Pass Ultimate, Game Pass Core, and PC Game Pass on April 20th, 2025. This change is due to a recent increase in Microsoft reward points needed for Xbox Game Pass subscriptions purchased with reward points. You can still use auto-redeem subscriptions for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, Xbox Game Pass Core, and PC Game Pass, but you will need to renew your subscription by selecting a new rewards auto-redeem option after April 20, 2025. So this is it right here. This is what they're speaking on. This is what I guess people use, the points, and then they come here and then they use it to pay for their Game Pass. So this is it, okay? I'll admit I needed to read it a couple times before because of wording isn't great. What it seems to mean is that the current auto-redeem subscription is going away, but the feature isn't being discontinued entirely. In its place, there will be a new, more expensive auto-redeem for Game Pass products. Here in the UK, at least those rates are already showing up. Game Pass PC is going up from $7,700 to $10,500, while Game Pass Ultimate is getting raised from $12,000 to $17,000. He said that's a lot. I should also point out those are the rates I see as a level 2 member. It's key. It's safe to assume similarly hefty increases for level 1 members, albeit actual numbers will be different. Okay? So, he's speaking on this as a level 2 member, and this is the difference. Imagine being a level 1 member. This is probably going to go up to like 20,000. It's basically what he's saying. So, you know, this is absolutely disgusting. Why is Microsoft doing this? Because they can. It won't affect me personally, as I don't earn close to enough points every month to pay for Game Pass. but I'd wager that enough folks out there are basically getting Game Pass for free every month with their points that Microsoft needs to make it harder. After all, if you can't do it, you're more likely to pay with it with real cash, right? For now, you can still redeem an existing rates, but if the email from the original report is accurate, you've got less than 2 months left, people. There it is right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is ridiculous. They basically, making everything harder for you. And this is like a lot of us been saying, you know, this is the way it's going, little by little. Like, especially when we speak on Game Pass being $20. Like, do you think that Microsoft is just gonna settle at 20 and that's just gonna be it? Especially with all those titles that are set to come out. Talking about Doom and the rest of them, Gears of War E-Day, Avowed just dropped, Fable's gonna come, you know, the new Forza at some point, State of Decay 3, all these big you got Indiana Jones, you got Stalker 2, Hellblade 2. Like, you think that Microsoft is gonna sit back and just basically settle with the $20 a month for the Game Pass Ultimate with all these titles coming to you? Ninja Gaiden 4? I don't think so. Prepare. That price is going up. It will sooner than later. It will be at $24.99 for Game Pass Ultimate. So y'all get ready for that. Y'all gonna sit here and tell me, you know, that y'all willing to pay $24.99 for Game Pass? You must be out your mind. You must be out your damn mind. But pay attention. This is just another, another thing that's happening within Microsoft that's going over people's heads and nobody's talking about it. Like they said, a lot of people use these points. How they gain them, I don't know. But you have to be within the Microsoft ecosystem. But a lot of people use this. That's how they pay for their Game Pass. You're making this harder for them. People are going to stop using it. People are going to stop paying for Game Pass. Like, hello? Could they actually want this? Could they ultimately want, Game Pass to fall and fail so they can cancel it in general and just become the third-party publisher that they are? Who knows? We have yet to find out. But keep in mind, okay? Just keep all this in mind. It's all happening within Microsoft Gaming, and there's no noise on social media. I don't hear it. It's not as powerful as when Sony goes down. Look at how powerful the news were. Just when the news of them canceling the Sony Bend and the Blue Point live service games. Just think back on how much noise that created online. Just think about it. Every time it's Sony with Concord, look how loud things got. With the Yoshi, Herman Host telling him it's either this or that. Take this job or get out. Look how loud the noise got. Hey, look how loud it got. Now compare it to everything else that Microsoft's been doing. All the mess ups Microsoft's been doing. All of it. You could pick whatever topic you want to pick on Microsoft, you could select it. Does that noise match the type of noise that Sony brings? I don't think so. I had to share that with y'all. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one, right? I spoke to y'all about these 5090s, 5080s that is also affecting. Oh, it's also, I'm sorry. I almost missed this one. I'm sorry. Yo, salute to my brother. Yo, Mask. Salute to my brother Mask stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I appreciate you being here, my brother. Thank you so much. And salute to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Becoming a sponsor once again of the show. Dropping a 10 bomb out here this time around.
Finish him.
I appreciate that, my brother. Thank you so much. Y'all throw some fire emojis for my brother Snake in the building, man. He says Microsoft know what they're doing, bro. They're gonna keep raising the price of Game Pass to kill that service. It was all part of Phil's plans. He knows exactly what he's doing. It was a part of the plan.
Finish him.
Don DeMarco, you get that one right there, my brother. Oh, yes, people. Absolutely right. Absolutely right, people. This was all part of the plan from way back. You know? All part of the plan. The thing is that now is starting to speed up because, you know, Arabon came up in here and said, yo, y'all taking way too long. What are y'all doing up in here? Well, you know, Game Pass. Arabon was like, yo, Phil, I don't want to hear no more about Game Pass. I'm tired of that. Y'all saying y'all going everywhere? We going everywhere. I don't want to hear nothing else from y'all. That's basically what's going on here. So, Snake, I appreciate that, my brother. Thank you so much, man. Real talk. Salute to my brother, Old Man Guru, ladies and gentlemen. He stepped up in the building. Appreciate you being here, bro. Apparently, it is not just RTX 5090 and the RTX 5070 Ti, but now it is also the RTX 50. Let me see here. Oh my goodness. The 5080 may have a similar problem. At least that's what the software GPU Z shows. The latest software that brought the problem to the light, the first reported by Tech Power Up. The car shows 104 ROPs instead of 112. Can this company get sued for this? What's going on here? What in the world is going on here? Can NVIDIA actually get sued for this? Because at this point, it's ridiculous. It's all the 50 series, basically. It's the 90, the 80, the 70 Ti, the 70. It's all of them. Bro, this is ridiculous. The worst launch in history. The worst. Yo, salute to my brother Sotness, ladies and gentlemen. He stepped up in the building. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. This is an exclusive look at the Lies of P Overture DLC coming this summer. Quick look right there. Looks absolutely incredible. Okay, looks absolutely incredible right there. I get hyped for that. Spoke on this already. This is on the Black Myth Wukong sales. The sales came out, okay? So, Daniel Ahmad, Director of Research at Asian Gaming Market Research firm Nico Partners, estimates that PS5 sales of Black Myth Wukong are a little over 20% of its total sales. It means the PS5 version alone sold 5 million plus based on the 25 million sales estimated from Nico Partners. Okay? Ken Kutaragi, an Epic Games UEVP, and GM Bill Clifford both also confirmed 20 million sales in its first month several months ago. Interestingly, as Nico Partners have themselves been estimating, the sales split of Black Myth Wukong outside of China has been steadily increasing. as word of mouth and marketing increases in Western and other territories. Excuse me. The art director of the game has confirmed that 30% of its sales are now from outside of China. That means 7.5 million of the 25 million sales are from outside of China. It also means that if Circana and GSD were to have received sales data from Game Science, Black Myth Wukong would have had a very strong chart performance and easily been one of the best-selling games of the year. PlayStation indirectly scored one of the biggest games of the year as a console exclusive, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? So, again, you know, the PC market with China, huge, making over 20 million of the sales of Black Myth Wukong. We'll be crazy to sit here and say to ourselves, why is PlayStation, you know, over at PC? Why don't they back out of PC? This is just another reason why. Okay? And like he said, PlayStation, this moved consoles. You see what I'm saying? It moved consoles over there. So, this is just another example of PlayStation doing what they do that they don't get the credit for. You see what I'm saying? Like, this was an exclusive to PlayStation, bro. Not on that. It's still not on Xbox till this day. So, there's that. This is the head of Sucker Punch and the head of Team Asobi. They also had a sit down as well. So they had a little chit chat going on over there. Let me see. This is okay, this is Phantom Blade Zero. Okay. That Xbox joint is right now, ain't it? Oh yeah, it's at 1. Oh no, it passed. It was at 1. It was at 1, bro. I completely forgot and I completely missed it. If there was anything good, let me know. I'll bring up the trailer right now while we're here. If they showed any good trailers or things like that, y'all let me know. And also the what you call it? There was another one today. Let me see. There was another one. Forgot the name of that other one. Was it Annapurna? Something like that? Annapurna had a thing as well today. You know? What's up, Gifted? Back in action. I appreciate you, my brother. I wouldn't be surprised if PS5 has 50% of US sales for Wukong. Facts. Real quick, this is Phantom Blade Zero. We got some new information here. All right, there's some new information. Let's see. You lying, Guru? Lying. So it's not a Souls-like. This is Phantom Blade Zero. Not a Souls-like. No enemy respawn after defeat. Okay, this game is becoming more and more intriguing every day, bro. Not a Souls-like and no enemy respawn after defeat. That's a key. Okay? That is a major plus. 4 difficulty tiers. The main story should be about 30 hours of playtime. 30 to 35 hours if you include side content. Rich progression. Emphasizes on combos. There's 30 main weapons and 20 secondary weapons, bro. I cannot wait for this. Weapons impact the gameplay. There's secret bosses and game multiplayer content planned.
Finish him.
End game multiplayer content planned. Repeat boss challenge mode. Respawn in the same boss phase you get defeated in. That sounds like music to my ears. This is a new kung fu punk genre that they're creating based on Chinese wuxia culture, and is a semi-open world, kind of like God of War. It's gonna be in that realm. So the development is Chinese independent studio S game, Unreal Engine 5. Y'all get ready for that. 2 performance modes, targeting 60 frames, DualSense features. The budget was $55 million. The dev team is 100 plus. Is inspired by Ninja Gaiden, Sekiro, and Neo. It's coming to PS5 and PC. No release date yet. Speculated to be released to launch in 2026. So there, that is right there, bro. Bro, this is a day one guaranteed cop. Like, after reading this, there is no question. This is a day one digital deluxe. Everything that comes with it, I don't care. They're even thinking about an end game, a multiplayer content. They're thinking about it. Bro, come on. It's a no-brainer, bro. It's a no-brainer. They're releasing these action figures this fall. It looks hideous. They trying to look like the original ones that came out back in the day. But you know the ones that you could turn the head? Y'all remember those? That you push the head in and they come without the helmet. And then you push it back and it'll come with the helmet. It's looking like those back in the day. There's Monster Hunter Wilds. It's at top of the Steam charts. And it's only the pre-orders. So they up there. Grand Theft Auto 6 is not just a game. Okay. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be a platform, not just a game. Rockstar's Project Rome will turn GTA 6 into a metaverse, letting players create custom experiences. Insider reports from Jason Schreier and Tom Henderson suggest Rockstar will regularly update the game with new missions, cities, and events. Okay? Think about all this with Grand Theft Auto. Y'all need to get ready. Grand Theft Auto is set to be a platform, not just a game. So all the reports we've been covering, DJ Khaled getting his own radio station, Kendrick Lamar getting his own radio station. You know, people already speaking on creating their own servers in the game that you can actually, you know, purchase like virtual currency like Bitcoin and things like that, and deal with it within the game. Like it's gonna be such, you know, a huge game. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, you think people are gonna miss out on something like this? It's crazy. Now, all this, are you gonna fit all this in with the Series S? That's the biggest question of them all. The type of game that these people are hyping up this game to be, are you gonna fit all of this into the Xbox Series S? I don't know, bro. I don't know what's gonna go on with Xbox, bro, with the Xbox version of this game. I do not know. But we will have to wait, people. This is of course, we spoke on this, the Monster Hunter Wilds. Everybody's loving it. Those of y'all who are pre-ordering it, y'all pre-ordered it. Get ready, because it's looking like it's gonna be a phenomenal game. Everybody seems to love it, so y'all be on the lookout for that. I did speak on the campaign. It said that it's gonna be like 18 hours to 20 hours long. With side content, you should push it up to 30. So that should give you an example of where you're gonna be at as far as the campaign. And last but not least, with the topics, this is Digital Foundry once again hating on PlayStation. Once again, here is the Digital Foundry tech review based on the PS5, Xbox Series X and S version of the game. The PS5 Pro to follow. Why didn't they include the pro version in this tech review? Somebody answer me that question. Like, please. The Pro is a console. It is not a PC. It's just that damn good. That's all it is. But it's a console. If you're reviewing the consoles, portion of this game, you need to include the Pro, just like you included the S. Don't take this as they just forgot or they're going to get to it later, that they intended to always do it this way. Don't take it that way. This is just another example of hating on PlayStation. They knew they put that Pro up there. They knew what time it was. They knew what it was. They just trying to, since, all the marketing rights is on PlayStation, is PlayStation all the time. They trying to give it a little like X, a Series X, comparing it to the PlayStation to probably let you know, like, look, like it runs just as good on the X as well as the PS5. Without mentioning that it's a Pro enhancement version of the game as well, in case you want to go that route. It's for that. It's for that reason only. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is absolutely disgusting. I cannot believe these people. I truly can't. I cannot believe these people. Anyways, that's it right there for all the topics of today's show, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Good. Hey, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that, man. That's today's topics right. What's going on, man? Crazy. It's crazy out here. Count me in. Facts. Facts. Crazy. Darkness beat a level in Astrobot in 40 seconds? Which one? The latest speed run? Nah. I was better at Sackboy speedruns. Sackboy was fire, bro. Yo, Guru, that id showcase, let me know if they had anything good in it. Or I could just pull it up on the screen and just let it run while we chill here. Embiid retiring. And because of his knee, apparently. Yeah. A Spurs guy, been with them since D-Rob. Admiral. D-Rob was that dude, bro. That joint never healed up. Bro, Embiid should have never been at the Olympics. That's what everybody was telling him. Like, bro, what you doing here? Like, what are you doing here, bro? You should be home, resting up that knee, getting ready for the season. Digital Foundry baiting, double dipping on that Pro lightning rod. Facts. That's exactly what's happening. You can't even watch Digital Foundry no more. They are so obvious with it now. Exactly. I feel like they've lost a lot of people, bro. Well, hopefully they did. Because when that PS5 Pro, bro, they gained so much momentum when the Pro was coming out. It's like all you was watching, all you was seeing was Digital Foundry, bro. It was crazy, the momentum that they got, you know? And they're not even appreciative of that. Like, what the PS5 Pro did for their business, bro. They can't deny it. They could, if you ask them and they deny that, they're lying to your face. The PS5 Pro did so much for Digital Foundry, bro. Crazy. That's it right there. Yup. Plus, they need to wait for Alex Bukaki to find some leaf that looks wrong compared to the $5,000 59 in DLSX. Facts. Totness. Facts. Exactly. You know they wait. You know it's coming. You know it's coming, bro. You know it's coming, bro. It started from Crackdown 3. Facts. Exactly. Been trying to beat his time all morning. Can't get under 43 seconds. Yo, Sotness, that's crazy, bro. You did that under 40 seconds, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Real quick before I go to YouTube and I might put the id showcase a little bit just to see what they was talking about and things like that. Real quick at the beginning of the show, I did. It's pinned at the top of the chat. So I finally got my my memberships going. So I spoke on it prior to beginning the show. So it's linked right there. I went through everything. If you go to my page and you just go to membership, it'll explain everything. Okay? It'll explain everything to you. As I did at the beginning of the stream. If not, you could just go to the beginning. I was explaining each tier, things like that. Okay. Oh yeah, this is it right here. $4.99, $9.99, and $19.99. So basically, I'll go through it with y'all real quick if y'all wasn't here. The $4.99, which is the Gifted Academy. So I guess I'm answering questions and comments during live streams and video uploads. You get priority. We're getting member only streams, getting a member only section in the Discord. All right, just for members. Get early access to videos before I put them out public. I'm working on the custom emojis and the badges as well. I gotta work on that. But you will be getting that as well. You'll be getting gameplay with me on PlayStation or PC. It doesn't matter which one you own. Like I'll get in there if you have a PC and join with you and do some gameplay. Once I drop my merch, you'll be getting discounts on merchandise once I do that. Once the channel gets rolling a little bit, you will also be included in giveaways. Once I start getting that rolling. All right. So that's it for the Gifted Academy. You move up to the Gifted Minds. Okay. The Gifted Innovators. You get all previous perks, of course. Plus now you get one member a month gets to pick a certain co-op game that we could finish a campaign together. The game it must be between like 20 to 30 hours max. Okay, we can't have here 100-hour games. You know what I'm saying? So you'll be able to do that. Also, one member a month gets during our member streams. You will get to call in and be on the Discord and call in. One member a month. That's if you're comfortable enough to do that. If you want to, all right. It's not obligated. It's not mandatory to call in and things like that. It's just I'm giving you the option to do so. All right. Other than that as well, you will be getting to hang out with me before every stream. Yeah, we do that. Maybe we get to chat for a little bit before. While I'm setting up my stream, looking for things to talk about, things like that. And also, you will become a mod of the channel as well. So that you get all that with the Gifted Innovators and all previous perks. Okay? And for the last one, the Gifted Elite Academy, get all previous perks, of course. You also get to do one-on-ones with me, for 30 minutes once a week. What if you decide that you want to do it? You see what I'm saying? But I'm putting it out there. It's an option for you. We could, whatever you want to speak about, whatever. It don't matter. Games, personal stuff. You know, whatever it is y'all want to speak on, if y'all got something on your mind, it don't matter. So I'm giving y'all that option there. That's 30 minutes once a week. We get to have that one off. And also, you get to hang with me post the stream, okay? So the innovators will be with me pre-stream. The gifted elites will be with me pre and post stream, okay? So that's included in that one as well. You know, post stream, we end the lives. We speak on whatever, how it went. Did the live stream go good? You might, we might look for more things that might have been said during our streaming. Like, I start looking for more information, like basically like prepping for tomorrow's show. If they, maybe I want to try out a certain game while you're with me on the post stream. And then, you could be there with me trying it out. If it's a co-op type of game, we could just be up in there just playing on the post stream. Things like that. Little like things like that you'll be able to do with me. And also as well, get all previous perks. So this is the Gifted Elite Academy. That's the top of the line. And yeah, basically, if you go on there and you click where it says more about perks, it'll basically just give you a quick summary as to everything that I said here. All right, as you see it there, go here, you click there, you see. There it is. As well here. And it does that as well. So there it is, people. Wanted to show y'all that real quick. Just in case y'all wasn't with me earlier. I do appreciate everybody that's been rocking with your boy. We trying to grow, man. We moving. When I see this channel growing, I told ya. We going to the top. And once I get there, it's on and popping. It's going to be a party. It's going to be a party just like that, people. All right? So I appreciate everybody, man. Gifted gifts. Facts. Facts, bro. Okay. Okay. Yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Yes, Snake, word. Yep. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Let me see what we got over here. Let me see if I bring up this id showcase. Let me on. I can have it running in the background. You on Xbox channel? Where's IGN? Oh, but it's live right now. Oh my God. There it is, people. Yes. The floor is yours, ladies and gentlemen. The floor is officially yours, people. We out here, live in full effect. If you all new, please consider subscribing to the channel, man. We had a tremendous stream today, people. Y'all make sure y'all share out the stream. Let everybody know we here. I muted it because there was a lot of noise. There was a lot of noise coming out of these people.
I said,
I like the umbrella. You just kind of sail through the level.
Stop touching
that. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that. Ain't nobody trying to. Did they actually do something in the beginning though? Let me see. Let's go to the beginning, because now they just like going through stuff. Yeah, let's see here. Let's see what they got here. Show this off a little. Sir, yes, sir. This game is a pass. Fact. The stream starts in an hour. Oh, but that's the fan fest we were watching. Oh, there's your boy. There's your boy, Ryan McCaffrey.
Jump Ship before I met with 3 of its 10-person Swedish development team, including Daniel Kaplan, who was employee number 1 at Mojang, and Philip Koulianos, a co-founder at Hazelight, was that it was codenamed Hyperspace and that it would be a, quote, 4-player co-op adventure where you and 3 of your friends get to live the ultimate space fantasy. It started as a tech demo, but everyone loved it, so now it's being made into a full game. I was fortunate enough to play a 30-minute session with Kaplan, Koulianos, and another member of Keepsake Games, and I was blown away. The headline you clicked on to get into this video is not hyperbole. By Keepsake's own definition, and one that I'd co-sign after playing the game for myself, Jump Ship is a clear mix of Sea of Thieves, Left 4 Dead, and FTL. The Sea of Thieves piece comes from the fact that you and your 3 teammates all work together to fly, upgrade, customize, and maintain a single spaceship. One of you flies it, while the others can wander around inside of it or even on the outside of it if you pass through an airlock and then use your magnetized boots to stomp around the hull, manning, fixing, or upgrading the ship's cannons. That in and of itself is fun. But even if Jump Ship was just Sea of Thieves in space, where you and your crew cooperated in ship-to-ship battles, it'd still probably be pretty cool.
That was a hit.
But instead, you'll also land your ship, use your jet drive to awesomely fly through the air like Superman away from or towards your ship, go into instanced combat areas and battle AI enemies. Jump Ship, by the way, is a purely PvE game, marking one major difference from Sea of Thieves in encounters that can get pretty tough, thus necessitating cooperation with your pals.
Gotcha. A grenade, Spider-Bot.
Add in that an AI direct...
Phil, they practically basically said that Peter Parker's still coming back. You know how people were thinking that he was somewhat like retired and it was over. The actor that voices Peter Parker, you know, he basically came out and said that he's coming back, that he is not retired, that he's not going to be sitting on the couch. So we still going to be getting that 2-player, you know, Miles and Peter. We still going to be getting that for the next Spider-Man 3. So that's basically what it was.
Protected. Just when you get bored of manning the ship, assuming you're not the pilot, which by the way is super fun, it's time to land and go into full first-person shooter mode. And when you've done plenty of shooting and got your loot reward and are escaping and being blasted at as your ship departs, you're scrambling aboard the ship to make necessary repairs like a Star Trek crew. Meanwhile, you can choose any number of mission types from your ship map, from smaller loot-light payoffs that won't take too long, to longer multi-part episodes that have bigger rewards. Keepsake promises a metagame that will enable various forms of permanent character and ship progression, but naturally I didn't have a chance to see those in my short hands-on session. Still, I've seen enough to be thoroughly convinced. Jump Ship is going to take us through crazy space battles, dogfights in the skies of planets, intense on-foot missions on the ground, and more. I'm playing it on my Series X. Travis reviewed it. Our reviewer for Avowed on IGN, Travis Northup. Welcome back, Travis.
Nice to be here.
And our special guest this week joining us from Obsidian, we have the game director on Avowed, Carrie Patel. Carrie, thank you so much for making time.
Thank you for having me.
And someone that I haven't seen in quite a while. He was an IGN Unfiltered guest way back in the day where we dug into his whole career. Although we got to do another one because there's been a lot more careers since then. The studio head at Obsidian, Fergus Urquhart. Fergus, good to see you, sir.
Good to see you too, and it has been a while.
It has indeed, but
We have plenty to talk about this week. Avowed is out, whether you're playing on Game Pass, whether you've bought it on Steam, however, wherever you're playing it. I'm playing it on my Series X. Travis reviewed it on PC, Travis?
Series X also, actually.
Series X also, nice.
All of a sudden.
We've just got, we're just swimming in Avowed happily this week because that is, it's the first major new release for Xbox of 2025. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, kind of new, but kind of old. So Avowed, the first properly new big release for Xbox in 2025. And Travis and I have prepared a bunch of questions. We want to talk about this game. This has been a long time coming. This was one of the first games revealed for the Series X several years back. And
what they would like to see differently, and also what they were looking for in the first place with your game.
Absolutely not.
Travis,
that's it. On what you're good at, but on top of it, it's also about what you love. Like
Fallen, Eldest Souls, with the once bustling trades Bloodborne. I want more Lies of P because I think it's like a Bloodborne spiritual successor, or like a simulation with a shooting. So thank you to everybody who.
No way I was listening to that. Absolutely not. Listening to all that about talk. You crazy? Not over here. Not over here. Ryan don't know what he's talking about. Sea of Thieves. Sound boring.
IGN Fan Fest 2025 is here. From Monster Hunter Wilds to Mythic Quest, Daredevil Born Again, Let's Dance, to Devil May Cry. Coming up, the ID at Xbox Showcase. We'll be getting a look at upcoming projects from Don't Nod, NeoWiz, and Raccoon Logic. Plus, new looks at what's coming to hit games like Balatro. IGN FanFest Day 1 starts right now.
Because you can always turn to Kindred for a solution. Introducing the Kindred Catalog. With the right resources, you can create tools such as the Goo Cannon from Sapoo's. Smother creatures in viscous green goo to make them slip instead of eating you. Disgusting. Or use your lasso to catch them. We promise that any research conducted will unlock more fabulous gear and that the harm to the creature will be minimal. Use conductive pharaoh goo to shock and open organic doors, or spread it on the ground to slow down a speedy foe. Or lay down a goo fuse. Then after your buddy has upgraded that pacifier pistol with a charged shot, light them all up. If that doesn't work, try
the Mad Fork from Kindred Labs.
Move mountains. Create platforms. Grab makeshift spears from the environment. And remember, you still have
your lasso and whip from Wild Times.
Whip some critters to keep them at bay so you or your buddy can punt them off a cliff. Oh, the hilarity that will ensue. Then upgrade that whip so you can grapple launch yourself to new heights. Or better yet, kick a few critters into the air while you and your buddy pick them off with a brand new Griffin
Splinter Pacifier Pistol.
It's a homemade skeet shooting game. The Kindred Catalog. You have the tools, you have the imagination, and let's face it, you have the time. Find it, build it, then execute it. The wackier the plan, the juicier the solution. I'll be in touch. Onward and upward.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 ID at Xbox Showcase right here on IGN FanFest. The ID at Xbox Showcase is all about games, and this year we've got exclusive reveals of brand new games you've never seen before, some great stuff coming to games you already know and love, and a bunch of awesome surprises along the way. And I'm your host, Akeem.
And I'm Alan Wheeler. It's always an honor to join forces with our friends at Xbox to bring you the latest of what Xbox fans will be playing next wherever you play your Xbox games. You just got a brand new look at Revenge of the Savage Planet, the new sci-fi action-adventure game coming your way this May.
The ID at Xbox 2025 Showcase is all a part of IGN FanFest, which will be going strong all week long, so be sure to tune into that. And we'll have interviews with some of the most talented directors, actors, writers, and game makers in the world, and new looks at things like Daredevil Born Again, Mythic Quest, WWE 2K25, and so much more. And hey, if you missed any of that, don't stress it. You can easily catch up on IGN.com or IGN's YouTube page.
But for now, let's get back to the ID at Xbox Showcase with a sneak peek at some big games heading to Xbox in the not-so-distant future. Take a look.
Bro, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Warning, hostile ships detected.
Look. What's happening? This looks good or not? Echo Weaver? There's Game Pass people.
Rise and shine, little merchant. Wake up. Wake up, Will. Get ready. Your next journey unfolds. A new place to call home. Uncharted lands brimming with peril. And treasures beyond imagination. Tread carefully, though. Who knows what tomorrow holds?
There's people.
Herbert S. Sinclair.
See, this is what
Gift my grandnephew, Simon P.
But like games like this that we might not, ever.
The house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
Things like this.
The above provision is contingent on discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate. Any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room, then this gift shall lapse. Herbert S. Sinclair.
You just got to look at Jump Ship, Echo Weaver, Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault, and Blueprints. You can sign up for the Jump Ship beta today at jumpshipgame.com. And Blueprints, the gorgeous puzzle game, will be arriving day one on Xbox Game Pass. Now, believe it or not, we're only just getting started here. Coming up, 4 more games we can't wait to show you.
That's right, the 2025 ID Xbox Showcase has tons more game reveals and surprises in store right here on IGN FanFest. But first, we need to take a quick break. Stick around.
Y'all let me know.
FanFest is presented by the Army National Guard,
wait.
serving our communities and helping those in need. Are you ready to make a difference?
Wait. Y'all see this? Wait. So, breaking news, okay? My mic is low? Let me know. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Yo, C Fresh, salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you putting up. What's going on, man? How's everything? Apparently, Monster Hunter Wilds is unplayable on Steam Deck, barely playable on a ROG Ally, but good via the PlayStation Portal. This is crazy, right? Breaking news, people. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Zubitech once again, man. Shout out Zubitech, man. What we do out here, bro. See what I'm saying? Monster Hunter Wilds is finally releasing worldwide this week for PlayStation 5, Series X, and PC ahead of its launch. I've been playing all 3 versions of the game for coverage purposes. For today's article, I'm focusing on the Steam version played on my Steam Deck and ROG Ally, and also on the PlayStation 5 version played on my console and my PlayStation Portal. While the warning signs were already there during both open betas and the PC benchmark, I still had some hope for the full game being better optimized for PC handhelds. I'm going to cover how the PC version in its most current build scales on both my handhelds, and also how I've been enjoying the game streamed locally from my PS5. But that's basically, if you want to read the article, is here. It'll be left it here. But that's basically the main thing of this whole thing, of this article. This is crazy to me. It's a long article, so we're not gonna go through it because we did cover a lot today already. Let me see. So the impressions. Yeah, I opted to run the game at its lowest 720p. This is on his ROG Ally. He decided to run it 720p on the lowest possible settings, and also use FSR 3 Ultra Performance. Even with this setup, it drops below 30 frames per second during exploration to the mid-20s in the 25 watt mode. Bro, what are we even talking about here? Bro, what we even talking about here? He put it at the very least settings he possibly. The game was still going below 30 frames on his ROG Ally. The ROG Ally cost you 8, 7. How much was? Oh, that's not the X. So the Ally is like what? $500. $500. This is ridiculous. $500. But it's good. It's a good, handheld because it's a PC handheld. And you could play all your Steam library and your Xbox Game Pass library and things of that nature, right? So it's good. But look at how you're going to be playing the games. Look at how you're going to be playing the games. Let's see what he does with what he did with the Portal. Monster Hunter Wilds version plays on PlayStation Portal. I want to remind you how I have the networking console set up at home. My PS5 is wired to my router, and my PlayStation Portal uses the 5 gigahertz wireless band at home. The setup, I've had almost no issues streaming the PS5 games to my PlayStation Portal. For Monster Hunter Wilds, I enjoyed the 40 Hz mode on the PS5 when playing on the actual console connected to my 1440p monitor. But when you stream to your PlayStation Portal or even other device using Remote Play, I recommend using the 60 frames per second mode for the best experience. This is crazy. For Monster Hunter Wilds, this drops the internal resolution 1080p according to Capcom. But for the PlayStation Portal screen, it's also 1080p. Hello? Having a 60 frame per second game streamed also means that added latency via streaming isn't going to be a huge issue versus streaming in the 30 to 40 frames per second mode, which would have added latency. Speaking on the PlayStation 5 modes, I've included screenshots of all the frame rate cap, resolution, and 120 Hz option included on the base PS5. My goodness. What else is left to say? I don't know what else to say. I really do not have anything. I don't know. I don't know what else to come up with over here. I don't know what other facts I need to keep on bringing over here. This is absolutely incredible. Look at this. The Portal costs $200. ROG costs $500. The ROG Ally X costs $800. The Lenovo Go Legion S Go. Book on, okay. Lenovo. That damn thing at. No, where is it? I see it. Lost it. Whatever. The Lenovo. $730. Steam Deck, $500. Steam Deck OLED must be like $800. Like, bro, you running this game on your Portal, 1080p, 60 frames per second, bro. What more do you want from that? Do you want more from that? Bro, this is a handheld. 1080p on that Portal must be perfectly fine. Running that on 60 frames? That's something else. Now we talking something different here. I don't know what other facts to bring over here. I truly, I don't know what else to say. I really, really don't. This is incredible. I don't know. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. Bro, $200. This is basically, you know, the correct way. This is what PlayStation just keeps on winning. They come out with a Portal who was, you know, basically when it came out, everybody was saying was a waste. Who wanted that? Who was asking for it? It's not necessary. Next thing you know, they updated. They keep updating. Next thing you know, now you're over here streaming cloud games. They keep updating. They keep updating. Next thing you know, now you're here running Monster Hunter Wilds 1080p, 60 frames per second. Because somebody explained this to me. But it wasn't necessary. But it's trash. $200. But the ROG over there, $500, $600. When it's all said and done. Taxes, you know, insurance, and all that. Can't even run the game 720p at its lowest settings, and it still wasn't getting above 30 frames. So are you understanding? Are you understanding? This is ridiculous. All these people say is just make sure that your PS5 is hardwired. That's it. That's all you need to worry about. I'm pretty sure almost all of us have great internet service in our homes. All you need to do is have that PS5 hardwired. Click. That PlayStation Portal is going to give you 1080p 60 on Monster Hunter Wilds. While you're like this. Woo! $200. Bro, I don't understand. This breaking news, people. It's breaking news. Okay, just in case you walked in here, this is breaking news. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Even if the Portal does 1080p, you know, 50 frames per second. Like, bro, that's still good enough. This thing only costs $200. This thing is doing things that nobody even imagined of it doing. Nobody. These are the type of things we were waiting to see from ROGs and Steam Decks and Lenovo's and MSI's type of things. PC handhelds that cost $700, $800. Not from a little $200 Portal that PlayStation all of a sudden seemed to bring out and nobody was asking for. Not from that. Not from that. Bro, the Portal has all the haptic feedback and the haptic triggers on the Portal. Bro, imagine that. 1080p, 60 frames, Monster Hunter Wilds, adaptive feedback, adaptive triggers. It comes with it all. My goodness. Anyways, y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. Oh my God. I don't even know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. Bro. Only. Bro. Bro. Only. How sick. Bro, look at this. $61. Okay? 61 critic reviews on PlayStation. Okay? 61. PC 22. And good old Xbox Series X 8 critic review. This is ridiculous, bro. We have been, like, Xbox has gone to the low of its lowest, bro. This is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting, bro. This is absolute. Y'all let me know how y'all feel, man. Crazy. Yeah, when they dropped the Portal, everybody was bashing it. Yeah. I slept on it. Eventually realized that it's better to just be able to play your existing library. No ports or new games required. Exactly, Soundness. It's just a smart thing to do. It's just so smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I get it that people want the new handheld and treat it like a PSP. They want it to have its own games created for it. But that's a lot of work, bro. This is, to me, the best way to do it. You see what I'm saying? You will have to buy games for your PS5 and games for your Portal. Or your portable. If they come out with a new one and start making dedicated games for it. Instead of just buying your PlayStation game that you've been wanting and be able to take that game like Phantom Blade Zero or Monster Hunter or any of these games and take it with you on the go. Bro, what better way? That's a home run to me. $200. It only costs $200. A new Portal with its own dedicated games and all that. What you think? Sony's gonna sell that for $300? You better believe that's gonna cost you like $600, $700. This Portal is incredible. It's just an accessory to your PlayStation. I find that to be so incredible. So well thought of. Just make it an accessory to the PlayStation. Just make the PlayStation experience just that much better. Give them the Portal as an accessory. Yeah, you just finished buying that Lost Soul Aside. You enjoying it, but somehow you gotta go outside. You gotta go take this trip somewhere, and this, that, and the third. Take the Portal with you. You won't be able to play on that. Don't worry. Just make sure that PS5 is hardwired. That's all you need to. Bro, what better way? It's crazy. I gotta get my hands on one of them things. It's another topic we gotta talk about. Facts. Facts. The Portal might roll over to the PS6. Exactly. GTA 6 on the Portal soon.
Finish him.
Facts. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine the Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Portal on the go? You know, you offer like making some like at work, travel for work or vacation, or you know, you just went out with your family. You know, maybe you went out to eat at a restaurant, you know, anything, bro. It's a portable. You could take it anywhere. Come on. You playing Grand Theft Auto 6? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is incredible, bro. This is incredible, bro. Xbox is absolutely disgusting. I don't want to hear nothing from Xbox. I don't want to hear nothing from these people. Is this a PC game or is this or is this on console? There's a demo version out. Rise of Rebellion. Former From Software developer, aimed to be the most interesting action RPG in the world. Demo version out now. This look kind of sick. Alright. Kind of crazy. What y'all think? It's probably Steam. What's it called? Rise of Rebellion? It is. Demo. Demo, people. Another one right there. Check the PlayStation store. I don't know if it is. Rise of Rebellion. It works damn good on hotspot as well. The PS5 hardwired. That's crazy. So if you got your phone, you can game. That's crazy, Guru. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. The Portal would have been good for me when I was on the road away from home. Facts, Snake. Think about that, bro. Bro, you could have been playing Helldivers with us on the road while you was on the road. Think about that. Like, that's crazy to me, bro. It's probably going to come to PlayStation soon. Most definitely. Most definitely. Most definitely. I did create a Discord as well. I'm having issues with sending the link. I don't know why. It sends it like hidden. Like, bro, what's up with this hidden stuff? I don't know. I gotta check all that out later. I'm not doing that. Yeah. It's crazy, bro. This is crazy, bro. IGN. This is the type of thing that like gets to me. IGN. IGN scores Dragon Age the Veilguard beats Monster Hunter Wilds by 1 point. Gave Veilguard a 9. They gave Monster Hunter Wilds an 8. This I'm telling you. Crazy. Well, out here crazy. Digital Foundry's out here capping like they do. See what I'm saying? As usual. Let me see. Death Stranding 2. Definitely gonna be at South by Southwest. That's when we're gonna see the new trailer, the new gameplay footage. So we're just gonna have to wait for South by Southwest. Split Fiction is March 6th. Sorry, wait, what? Wait. Is that Screen Rant? Nah. Can't be. Look Look at your boy D-Batch out here talking about we getting Spider-Man 3. Yo. Yo, look at your boy D-Batch out here talking about we getting Spider-Man 3. Yo. Look. Look at your boy. My man said, so we will have both Spider-Mans in the game, people. Yo, we getting Spider-Man 3, you heard? Oh my goodness, people. My goodness. Check this out. This is what I was looking at right here. Let's read it. Let's read it together, people. This is Screen Rant. Okay, this is Screen Rant. Xbox multi-platform approach is opening my eyes to PS5's biggest problem. Bro. Microsoft is currently looking to have a stronger year on the PS5 than Sony itself. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro. Who makes these things up, bro? How are they? I don't think I could take it. I have to end this. Ridiculous, bro. I can't take this anymore. Look at this. They're looking to have a stronger year on the PlayStation 5 than Sony itself. What are you even talking about? This was noted during a recent episode of Eurogamer's Newscast podcast, available via Game Clips and Tips on YouTube, which focused on titles announced during Sony's most recent State of Play presentation. There it is. There's the people over there, Eurogamer. They were the ones that I told you they got bought out by IGN. IGN is bought out by none other than Microsoft. Editor-in-Chief Tom Phillips mentioned that Microsoft's commitment to its multi-platform approach and strong first-party output means that there are more Xbox first-party games coming out on PlayStation than PlayStation first-party games. Let's keep going. Unfortunately, Sony appears to be lacking that same enthusiasm with its own first-party lineup for the year. Even with huge titles like Death Stranding 2 on the beach and Ghost of Yotei coming to the PlayStation 5 this year, the selection pales in comparison to Microsoft's own offerings on the same console platform, I'm assuming. And that's it right there. Bro, this is ridiculous, bro. This is crazy. He's dreaming, exactly. Now, we good on them Xbox. Facts. My man said, we getting Spider-Man 3, you heard? Oh, man, this is crazy. Bro, that's the new Discord narrative along with pushing PC. So it's EA, Rockstar, Ubisoft. That's what third parties do. Exactly. That's what they do. You a third party. Bring your games over here. And they better not be trash. Just like we treat EA, Ubisoft, and the games are trash, nobody's buying them. You being treated the same way, Microsoft. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why y'all keep coming out here thinking that everybody's going to buy up your games just because it's Microsoft's game. Bro, it ain't going to work like that. Games better be up to par. All right? Quantity ain't quality. Facts. It's just like that. Microsoft is a shovelware flooding PSN with mediocre and old games. Facts. This is crazy. Who's really port begging? Exactly. Bro. Exactly. Port begging at its finest. Bro, it's port begging at its finest. These people have lost their damn minds, yo. I can't take this. I really can't. You got D Batch out here talking about we getting like we getting Spider-Man. Like D Batch out here. For me. Ridiculous, bro. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. No? This is crazy, man. Yeah, PlayStation 5 got the most reviews. Bro, they're up to 72 on the Metacritic right now. As far as reviews on what platform. Making it more than PC. PC only had 22 at the time. Xbox only has 6 critic reviews. Like, are you kidding me? Are we still really gonna be here, you know, happen for Xbox? Yo, them Team Green YouTube channels, you lose all of their fans. I don't understand how people still there. I really don't, and I'm not even hating. It's just, could you actually be like that delusional and that dumb? Like, really? Like, for real? I don't understand. What are you selling these people now? Like, I would really want to know, like, what is it that they're selling their people now? Xbox is done. What are they selling them? Well, our games are gonna be over on PlayStation, and we putting more games than they are over there. And everybody's laughing. Yeah. We're better. We're gonna put more games on PlayStation than PlayStation. That's what we celebrating. This is ridiculous. Call of Duty. Shout out to Charlie Intel once again. Call of Duty. Shout out to Charlie Intel once again. Activision has now released a 3,000 Call of Duty points, which is equivalent of $30, Mastercraft bundle in the Black Ops 6 and Warzone. Mind you, the game still remains full of hackers with no real working anti-cheat though. They still haven't fixed the problem that all of their major content creators of the game has been telling them to fix this whole time. They still haven't worked on it. But they worked on, creating a $30 bundle that you can purchase at the store. I want to try out Balatro, but I want to try it out on the Portal. That's exactly how I want to play it, bro. That's exactly how I want to play the game. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What's going on over here? What's going on over here? We're nearing towards the end, people. Give it about 3 more minutes. Give it 3 more minutes, people. This ID showcase is straight trash. See what I'm saying? What I'm saying? They selling, some retailers are offering the disc drive free with the PS5 Pro. Where's that at? That's not here. That's in another country, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. That's in another country. I'll show you right now. Showing you right now, people. Got you. Right now, people. Oh. Some retailers offering disk drive free with the PS5 Pro. This obviously gotta be like in Brazil or something like that. That show is trash, Sotness. And I like all kinds of games. Me too. Like I give them a shot, bro. I give the games a shot. Like if it looks good, I'm gonna tell you it looks good. I don't care what type of game it is. Am I gonna play it? That's a different story. If they have a demo, I could try it out. But if they don't have a demo, then it's a different story. But just looking at the trailers, if it looks interesting and it looks good, I'll tell you. I'm like, yo, this game look good. But bro. Well, there it is right there, people. Game Black February. They got a Black February. Spain. Oh, it's right here. Spain. Luby Tech said it. Right here. This is in Spain. So there it is. They offering a free disc drive for the PS5 Pro. This is crazy. And people think that this ain't going to keep on selling and selling. This is crazy. Detective Seas once again. The same gaming outlet that gave Redfall an 8.5. The game was a mess. Remember that. They gave it an 8.5. Is giving Monster Hunter Wilds a 7.5, which is currently sitting at a 90 Metacritic. Everyone has their own opinion, but that is still hilarious. Exactly. Was it Xbox era? And he's like, yes. So it's Xbox era. This is absolutely disgusting. I got nothing. I can't. I can't no more. I can't no more, bro. I can't no more. Sorry. I'm so sorry. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm at a loss. Words. Okay. Yeah, that's about it, people. Spamming on the pressure of other huge studios. This real quick, and after this, I think wrap it up. This will wrap it up. Been here for a while. 4 hours and 40. This is what we do out here. You feel me? Y'all make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, share out the stream, let everybody know we here, we outside, we got memberships up, we got all that. Shout out Zuby Tech. This is out of the interview with, remember I told you the co-founder of Team Asobi and the studio head at Sucker Punch. They also had like a one-off with each other, just like Cory Barlog did with Neil Druckmann at the DICE Summit. So they kind of pretty much did almost the same thing. So this is them speaking on the pressure of other huge successful PlayStation studios. I think it's kind of part of our identity is that Naughty Dog and Insomniac were always these, Crash Bandicoot and Spyro were these amazing games. They started earlier. They had well-established, super long relationships with Sony. Amazing, successful games. So we always felt like the runt of the litter, we were the small, and so we did not spend a lot of time talking to them. We were almost too intimidated to talk to them. we were pretty cautious about those, and we always felt that like we were trying to catch up to our older siblings. You always feel intimidated by those other teams, even today, bro. Even today, they're saying. So think about that, bro. Think about that. There it is, ladies. There it is, people. Look at this, bro. Just look at this. Look at this picture right here. Just look at this picture. I'm not going to say nothing else. Look at this. Who's competing with this? Who competing with that? Anyways, man. I go ahead. Y'all want to take a picture of that? Y'all want, bro, get this, bro. Incredible. Your quality and greatness. Facts. Everywhere you look, bro. Everywhere you look. Look at all Desi right here. You see him? Look at it right here. That's it right there, all Desi. That's what I was telling you. It's a subsidiary of Sony Interactive, SIE. There it is. This is the SN Studios. Remember, they Nashino, remember I told you, brought this in, and they brought them in-house. SN Studios, that SN Systems. Basically, help out all of their first-party studios with gaming development. They are a big company that provides them with additional tools that they need to make the game even better. That's what Nashino brought that team in-house. Remember, they were usually working out of a different building, you know. They're a subsidiary. Nashino's bringing them in the house, inside SIE. So they will have an office inside the building. They probably have a floor. Hey, listen, this is your floor right here, all right? Y'all's right here. Welcome. Make yourselves at home. And thank you for your services. Shift Up, Arrowhead, Ojima, Team Ninja. I mean, my Arakawa, Ballistic Moon, you know, NC Soft. I mean, my goodness. Anyways, man. There it is, people. We've got to the end of the show, people. It was a success. Thank you so much, everybody that pulled up today. Appreciate one of y'all. Thank you for taking time out of your day and being here, rocking out with your boy, the gifted one here. Oh, yes. We'll be here tomorrow once again. Let's see what tomorrow has in store for us, people. See what tomorrow has in store for us. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. If y'all new here, subscribe. If you're still here, subscribe to the channel. We do this Monday through Friday, people. Be in here Monday through Friday. There's some video uploads on the weekend. Checked out Rusty Rabbit. I did a review on that. And you know, let's keep growing. Let's keep doing what we're doing. I appreciate y'all. Hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe. Share out the stream. Let everybody know we're here. We got memberships up. Finally, I'm making sure I still have to fix up the Discord. Well, I have it up. I just don't know like how to do the share link. I'm gonna look all that up now. Yeah, we rolling, people. We rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to y'all. With that being said, it is your boy, the gifted one here. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.